What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the right side, dub right side to be correct. Appreciate everybody stopping in, joining me tonight. We finna get into it. Let me get my shit going. Let's see what we gonna rock with tonight, man. OTB in the building. Salute, bro. Appreciate you stopping through. You know what I'm saying? We gonna Quee in the building, man. Salute to y'all. OTB, let me get you wrenched up, bro. There we go. All right. Man, y'all, man, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. We gonna keep going and keep rocking, man. So first things first, wanted to kind of get into this weekend, man. We had a good weekend of boxing. We had a really good weekend. I was kind of shocked a little bit by how good the weekend was. So we started things off with Antoine Russell. Well, even if we want to touch, we need to touch on the undercard. I'll say we had Vito Milnicki. I hope I say his name right, but the brother came in and he put on a hell of a performance. Williams, you know what I'm saying? He was gonna try to fight, but it wasn't the damn fight he needed to be in. And it's interesting because we had a good stoppage, you know what I'm saying, in my opinion, this weekend. And then we had one of the worst stoppages that we've seen at the same time, you know what I mean? So it was interesting. But Vito Milnicki, he did his thing. You know what I'm saying? He's still young, but he got some real good skills soon. Some real good skills, and I look forward to seeing what he can become. I don't know. I don't look at him as good as some of the other prospects, but at the same time, I think he's definitely a hell of a fighter. He's definitely a hell of a fighter. So I don't know. We'll see where he goes, but it was a good fight for him. He got some rounds in, and he was active. You know what I mean? He was pumping the jab really well. He was following it up. I think he kind of got a little complacent in there because he was winning so easily. But at the same time, it was a good performance. So I couldn't be mad at it. Looking forward to see more from the kid. I believe he's only like 19. And so, being so young, hey, he got a lot of room to grow. KO in the building. What's up, bro? Let me make sure I got my brother wrenched up. Sir Antbo in the building. Appreciate y'all stopping through. Appreciate y'all. So after that, man, the next fight, the Deverenchenko fight. Man, that damn scorecards that they had for the Deverenchenko fight. Although I had him winning the fight, that was a much closer fight than the way the judges scored it, in my opinion. So, but Deverenchenko, he came and he did his thing. His opponent, I can't call the brother's name right now, but I believe it was Collins. But he came in, he tried to do some things. He had times, especially early in the fight. It seemed like he got gassed, around the 6th, 7th round. But coming in, hey, he did his thing early in the fight. He was making it a tough fight. He had a head clash in the first round, which Williams, that's it. Appreciate you, Macadon. My apologies. But yeah, Williams, he came in and he was doing his thing at first. He was making it a tough fight. The problem was, like I said, they clashed heads in the first round, I believe. And then you had Deverenchenko, he was leaking. And I felt like Williams should have targeted that eye a little more than he did. Try to open that cut up some more, you know what I'm saying? Give himself the advantage. But at the same time, Deverenchenko, to be as old as he is, he got some stuff going. And he was able to come in. He was changing angles, like the European boxers, or especially the Ukrainian boxers. That's one thing you got to say about Ukrainian boxers, that they're good at. They're great at angles, you feel me? And that's what this brother, he came in, he was doing. He was able to change angles, and later on in the fight, he made it. I mean, and it looked like Williams just got winded, bro. Like when you watched him in the corner, he kind of went over there and just kind of plopped down in the corner. And at times, I thought he should have been using his jab more, but at the end of the day, man, I'm looking to see what's next for Deverenchenko, because I feel like they're trying to build him back up, And normally when you build somebody who's 37 back up, you're looking to see to feed him, for the slaughter. You feel me? So I feel like Jay Miller in the building. What's happening, bro? Yeah, no. All facts. All facts. And early in the fight, he had decent stamina, bro. It was decent up until about the 6th round. I think the 6th round, they just kind of, I was like, man, I don't know what the hell going on. But, hey, like I said, I'm just looking to see who they're going to serve Derevyanchenko to. For them to bring him back the way they did, you know, it was cool, but I don't know, man. I think he food for the slaughter, man. That's what I'm looking at. So, looking to see what his next fight is. I figure he'll be fighting somebody who they owe him from their robbery. Hey, I did think Derevyanchenko beat Triple G. I thought he won that fight. But, you know, Triple G at the time, he was the man. He was hot, and you know how they going to do it. If you hot like Triple G was, Derevyanchenko ain't going to get the win over you. You know, Canelo may, but not Derevyanchenko. They need to make sure they keep Triple G at the top, especially when he was there. So, Skywalker in the building. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, so, but at the same time, man, looking forward to seeing who they serve him up to. And like I said, I think he's food for slaughter. I think that's really what it's going to be. And they're going to put him in there with somebody and he's going to get his ass whooped. But besides that, man, you know, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. All the fights were really good fights this weekend, man. So, moving on, bro. Hey, man, I might say this one for next because I'm gonna go ahead. One of the worst stoppages, man. Gary Antoine versus Rancis. I'm gonna just call him Rancis. Man, Antoine, he got to slow down, bro. I was kind of disappointed in him in the fight. I got to go back and watch the fight to see if what corner instructions his brother was giving him, because I'm like, bro, you coming in like a bulldog, a pit bull, bro. I understand you want to be a pressure fighter. I'm cool with that. The problem is when you come in like that, it's just you seem to be a little out of control, smothering your shots, and once again, absolutely a horrible stoppage. Rancis Bartholomew, man, in that first round, when he hit Antoine with that hot shit, whoo-wee. Hey, Antoine was like, let me calm down. Let me go ahead and clinch for a little bit. All Positive Network in the building. Hola to you as well, brothers. Appreciate you stopping through. But yeah, Antoine got hit with that hot, what? I believe it was a right hook that kind of went around the guard. Hey man, you better stop coming in there just running in reckless, bro. You better start being more patient, fighting behind your jab. And if the ref, because I ain't gonna lie, in this situation, as the fight, you know, Rancis, and I didn't see this coming. You know, Rancis usually is a boxer. He want to be on the back foot movement, using lateral movement, but he is up in age. And in this situation, he was like, oh, no, he gained Antoine respect immediately. He was like, I'm going to sit here and fight you, bro. I'll fight with you. And I don't think we ever seen anybody just really try to fight with Antoine like that. And I'm going to tell you, you know, you go back, or even though the brother got knocked down in the 6th round, oh, man, it was just a horrible stoppage. Horrible. He got up. He may have been a little shaky, but we've seen fighters way worse. Bro, they let Josue Vargas, they let this man continue and just get absolutely mollywopped, you know what I'm saying? Just destroyed. And so, and you gonna stop it with that. And the thing was, the brother walked forward, he gave him his gloves, and it's like the ref looked at him and just started waving his arms, and I'm like, man, this man, he must have put a parlay, bro, 6-round stoppage. That's what it had to be, man. The ref had I don't want to put that down there for the name, but it was a horrible stoppage. And yeah, man, it gotta be better. And the thing is in this situation, we had an opportunity to see, you know what I'm saying, what Antoine really had. He was facing adversity, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't coming in against somebody who was just literally on the back foot the entire time. And so if that's gonna be the case, then get a brother opportunity. Get a brother opportunity. Now, and in my personal belief, I think he would have stopped him anyways. But at the same time, I'm here studying your delivery. At the same time, hey man, and that's the thing, y'all. Hey, me and Knockout, you know, we rocking on this channel on Thursday, man. We got a debate against each other hey, I'm ready for the debate. He ready for it. So I think it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a hell of a debate. And man, y'all make sure y'all tune in. We're gonna be Wednesday night. We got the face off. You feel me? We got the face off and we got the actual event. So hey man, y'all show up, man, and y'all gonna see Knockout get his ass whooped using the facts, just the facts. That's it, just the facts. Yeah. Face off Wednesday, baby. Face off Wednesday after we we pop our normal stuff on Knockout stuff. So, but yeah, man, y'all make sure y'all come through. But so yeah, at this time, man, I just felt like Antoine, he had an opportunity to prove himself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, we all feel like he the goods, but at the same time, we gotta, we want to see him make that adversity. We want to see him come back off that adversity, and I feel like we was robbed of that opportunity. It was a good. It was a good fight right there. And up until that point, I believe I had the round. I think I had the score like 3-2 or something for Antoine. But it ain't like Rances wasn't getting his shit off. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like he was just getting beat. So L-Dub in the building. What's good, bro? Appreciate you stopping through. So yeah, man, I felt like that was a horrible stoppage. And the refs, man, they got to do better. I don't want to put it solely on the ref because that's a tough ass job. You don't want to see a Josue Vargas take place, but at the same time, the brother looked like he was good, man. He looked like he was good. He could continue to go. He wanted to go, and then you listen to his corner after, bro. Damn, they calling for the rematch already, and honestly, I wouldn't be mad seeing the rematch, because I feel like Antoine, he got some things he need to learn. He need to slow himself down, come in a little more composed. I know you want to be a big pressure fighter, but you come in against somebody like and my boy who just got the WBC. Man, I can't call his name right now. Any other time I call his name, but you come in against Rougarou. There we go. I couldn't get Rougarou out to save my life. You come in against somebody like Rougarou acting wild and shit like that, man, he gonna put them hands on you and you might get knocked out, bro. You might get knocked out. So I think Antoine, he got to go in and I don't know, he got to be a little more composed when he comes into the ring or when he goes into the fights, and it seems like he want to start fast, which is cool. It's all cool to start fast, but at the same time, you need to come in and be a little patient and establish yourself, get your jab going, work behind the jab. I feel like he could be so much more effective working behind the jab versus just trying to be a straight pressure fighter. You know what I mean? And being a pressure fighter is good and well, but you don't just come running out. Like, he literally came running out throwing punches in the first 2 seconds of the fight or something. So it's like, man, come out, feel your opponent out, and then start to work. Get warmed up and start to work. You feel me? I think if he can add that to his game, then it'll help him tremendously. I think that'll help him tremendously. But I got to go back and watch. I want to hear what his brother was telling him in the corner as well. And I was really interested to hear that. So we'll definitely see how that goes. But I will say, hey, that's it right there. Macadon, that's it right there. He needs more composure. And hey, I'm just saying, you can't come out a Sabril Matisse, you come out like that, or you gonna get clipped, bro. You got clipped this fight, and Rances ain't even known to be a huge puncher like that. So you got to be more patient. And I know we always say styles make fights, and he'll probably fight somebody a little differently, but at the same time, come on, man, let's keep it. Let's keep our composure and come out and not seem like you're such an amateur when you starting the fight off. But outside of that, man, it was a good scrap as long as it lasted, but horrible stoppage, man. And once again, these stoppages, they hurting the sport, because people who want to sit there and believe in the brother, we want to see him prove it. We want to see him prove it in the ring, and this is 2 bad stoppages for him back to back. When that starts to happen, it starts to bring other questions into the mind. But at the same time, hey, salute to him for getting the stoppage. But I feel like he needs to get back in there with Rances, give him another chance, and then really show the skill set that he brings to the table. So that's just my opinion. So moving on, man, I don't have too much to say about the Kwanaki Ali fight. It was it's what Kwanaki does, but he gonna come in, he gonna throw a lot of punches, and he gonna block all your punches with his face. That's what's gonna happen, bro. So, and he started off fast, It's funny. The stat was, I think him and when he fought Ruiz, I think they have the most punches thrown in a heavyweight fight, and this fight I believe is second now. So him being in the fight equals a lot of punches being thrown, which, hey, that's what we got. And it was a good scrap. It was a good scrap as long as the big boys was tired. And it was interesting. Konaki, he was trying to work the body. He was trying his best to work the body, and he was. He wasn't even trying. He was working the body, but he never got the results. Those results never paid off at the end. So, hey, what happened? He got beat down, man. And Ali, man, I'm looking forward to more of him, man. I want to see some more of him. I want to see him against some better fighters. We need, especially in the heavyweight division, bro. We need some fresh blood up there. It's getting kind of stale at the heavyweight division, so we need a lot of these guys to come back, or we need a lot more guys, jumping in over on that side. And I'm looking forward to seeing what Ali can bring. In my opinion, I don't think he's gonna beat the elite guys, the Jared Andersons of the world. I think Jared is elite. That's just my opinion. The AJs, and if Deontay Wilder come back, or I don't think he beats those guys, but I think he has a good chance against a lot of the other competition up there. So looking forward to seeing what he has and what's on the horizon for him as well. So, and finally, man, the Danny Garcia Jose Benavidez fight. My goodness, I thought it was going to be a decent scrap. I felt it'd be pretty decent, and man, I don't know. Jose Benavidez, the man spent more time throwing his hands in the air, sticking his tongue out and shaking his head like, you ain't hitting me. Why are you getting hit? And whenever you start shaking your head, talking about either that means it didn't hurt, maybe it didn't hurt you, but at the same time, you got hit. Those are points being scored. If you stop shaking your head and sticking your tongue out and doing all this and pulling your shorts down and all that other nonsense, you possibly could have thrown some punches. Maybe you could have got some punches out and came forward, but we see the mobility wasn't there. Whenever he starts to throw a punch, especially the right hand, whenever he threw the right hand, his right leg had to damn near come with it, and he ended up in horrible position. And Danny Garcia just boxed circles around the man. I think Danny, he had some ring rust early in the fight, which you expect. You expect, come off of, a 19-month layoff, but after the first 2 rounds, and I actually scored the first 2 rounds for Jose Benavidez. But after that, what you want me to say? Because, the brother was just, boxing circles around Benavidez. And OTB said it the best, bro. He said Danny got to bring his legs with him. And Danny brought them legs. And it's interesting because I don't know how much of his legs he really had to bring, because Jose Benavidez ain't got no legs. He just kind of stood there and, taunted and tried to make it and tried to say let's fight, but he didn't really do too much of anything. So, thought it was a pretty decent performance by Danny Garcia. Looking forward to seeing what comes up with him next. It was interesting because Harrison, he was out, he in there like, hey, I'll fight him next. And then they asked him, hey, so what you want next? You want to fight Harrison? He's like, well, Keith Thurman took my oath, so I'm looking back to fight Keith Thurman. I'm like, are you going down to 147, or you want him to come up to 150, 154? But Harrison, he right there telling you he want to fight, right? That's what he's saying right there. But he didn't want to hear nothing. Then the man said he wanted to fight Lara to become a champion again. I'm like, huh? No, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I believe absolutely, Sir Bo. Absolutely, them body shots were nasty. And he was putting them on him. Danny Garcia was working, bro. He was working in that fight. He was able to jump in, jump out. You know what I'm saying? He looked good. He looked good for him to be coming off a 19-month layoff, especially fighting the bigger man. When he realized that Jose Benavidez wasn't going to really let his hands go, he got even more aggressive and started to put it on him. So, hey, shout out to Danny Garcia, but we got to see him fight somebody now, man. Well, I don't know. Let the man, after he started crying and talking about depression and all that kind of good stuff. So, and shout out to him for keeping it a buck, because, depression, anxiety, real things that's going on in life. And so shout out to him for keeping it a buck. It's just, at the same time, I don't know. I ain't got too much to say about that. But the whole, who he'll fight next, and he got to get himself a good opponent. He got to get a good opponent. I think this was a good step up or a good getting acclimation fight. But at the same time, I'm looking for something better from him. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, there we go. My bad. So yeah, just looking to see who he fight next, and hopefully he come in and he go for the smoke at 54, like we always ask fighters to do. Hopefully that's what Danny come back and do. And it was good to see him back in the ring, though. It was good to see him back in the ring. But so next thing, man. So you see, we got the fight's been postponed. I'm sad, and I'm not sad for Jake Paul or Hakeem Rockman Jr. I'm sad that Amanda Serrano ain't fighting. I was looking forward to her fighting again, getting back in the ring. And now, they're talking about Hassan Rockman. He couldn't make the weight, and the commission, they tried to move it to 205. He said he couldn't get the down past 215. But then he also said he needed some more time. He had another week to do it. For them to cancel this fight, man, damn them, man. I was looking forward to seeing Amanda Serrano, but I'm pretty sure they'll bring her back pretty soon. But it's interesting that they canceled a whole event in 6 days? 7 days before the event takes place. That's just, I don't know. That's wild. You don't see that a lot, man. But it is what it is. I wasn't looking too forward. Hassan Rockman versus Jake Paul, maybe that would have been a good scrap, but I wasn't looking looking forward to that too much. The brother R. West is in the building. Salute to you, bro. So, it is what it is. But, man, I'm going to just go ahead and get to it, man. I'm going to go ahead and get to it. Now, it's a 50-50 chance that the fight may get made or it may not get made. They just told me that we were over 80% done with it. We was at the goal line. We was about to go over the goal line. That's what we was about to do with Bud and Spinks. And now all of a sudden the odds have dropped to 50-50. The odds have dropped to 50-50. Is that true? I hope not. But I told y'all what I said from the beginning. I was done because what? The fight ain't happening, bro. I don't believe the fight's happening. I don't care what nobody tells me. I don't believe the fight happened. It ain't happening. My bad, man. I forgot, man. I'm supposed to, hold on, man. Hold on, man. I'm supposed to, give me 1 second. I'm supposed to put this link in the chat. My bad. I'm tripping. I ain't even realize I ain't dropped the link. Add that. I'm gonna drop it. $50-50. And this is according to Espinosa. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope so. But that's what they saying. 50-50. I told you it ain't happening. I didn't believe it was going to happen from the beginning. Well, at first I did. I thought we were going to get close to it and it may actually happen. But at the end of the day now, it looked like we're going to be sold short. Uh-oh. And the great brother hit me up. Let me hit my brother back up. But yeah, so it just, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm not gonna lie at all. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. If we don't get this fight, right? If this fight don't get made, I ain't buying neither one of their fights no more. Yeah, I said it. I'm gonna be selfish. Why not? If I'm gonna keep chipping in, putting in hard-earned money toward fights, why wouldn't I be selfish about getting the fights that I want to see? What's the problem with that? I'm paying. So now all of a sudden I'm supposed to support. And then, I think about it. I'm like, that's the wrong attitude to take. It's the wrong attitude to take. Why is it the wrong attitude? Because it don't help the sport grow, right? It don't help the sport grow. At the same time, even if it ain't helping the sport grow, I don't even care no more. That's how boxing has done this for a long time. They've done it for a long time. They stopped giving us what we want. And once that start to happen, what do? You call a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you do. You call a spade and just, if your favorite ice cream, right? If your favorite ice cream company, or your favorite ice cream, if that company stopped making it, right? Nobody else don't make it, theoretically. We're just gonna say nobody else don't make it. That company stopped making the ice cream. Are you just gonna buy other products? Of course you're not just gonna buy other products. Of course not. What you gonna do? You're gonna go and you're gonna support. You're gonna find something else that you want to support. What you want to use your money to support. Exactly. OTB. That's it right there. That's it. Now, some people would say that Sugar Ray was I don't know what the word. They would use the D word. I ain't gonna use the D word. Not with Sugar Ray. Not me. But that's a fight that should have been made. We should have had that fight. But this is what boxing has been giving us. And at some point in time, man, we got to put our foot down. We can't support the nonsense, man. We can't support the nonsense. Because once we support nonsense, what happened? You continue to get nonsense. That's it. Look at it. There it is right there. That's another one. It ain't happening. Sir Ant Bo. Me and Knockout, we debating about this topic on Thursday. OTB, he'll be in there with me. He'll be moderating. That fight ain't happening, bro. I hope it happened. That fight, I don't believe that fight happening either, man. Dev, look, Dev, if he only gonna be at 35 for 2 more fights probably, Kambosos and hopefully Lomachenko. That's what we hoping for. When him and Tank gonna fight? They not going to fight, man. I hope I'm wrong. Because I want to see the fight. I wouldn't be sitting here talking about it on Thursday with Knockout if I didn't want to see that damn fight. I don't think we get it. It ain't happening. Yeah, OTB, tell them. Bullshit. Okay, listen, OTB. We can't call Sugar Ray a duck, bro. We can't call him a duck. That's a legend, bro. We can't use, well, we can, and we got to keep it real. Hey, man, Aaron Pryor could fight, man. Aaron Pryor can fight. So it is what it is, man. But yeah. Hey, at the end of the day, like I said, man, I hope I'm wrong and that everything I'm talking is nonsense. All nonsense. Yeah, see? Tank and Dev. Oh, not next now. It definitely ain't happening next. But I'm saying it don't happen at all. I'm not talking about next. Because Dev gonna fight Kambosos, and then he got one more fight with Top Rank, right? He got one more fight. And so that fight, hopefully, like I said, is Lomachenko. The thing is, though, after that, the man said he probably gonna end up moving up to 40. And Tank already told you he ain't fighting nobody at 40. And it's like, bruh. And the other thing, these fighters, they only fight twice a year. If they was fighting a little more than that, maybe we would have an opportunity. But what? I mean, as you get older, you get bigger. And so Dev, he finna go on and move up. Look at Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia said, hell, I don't want to come back down. I wasn't even supposed to be up here. But I don't want to come back down. Now that I moved up, it was a little easier. I feel a little stronger. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, yes, sir, Aunt Bo. Absolutely. Hope so, but doubt that's what's going on. Doubt that's what's going on. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, we can. That's Sir Aunt Bo. I'm behind on. Okay. The tax retina came back and fought Hearns, who lost the prior. Yeah. Man, OT. Did he? Hold on. He fought Hagler, didn't? Oh, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. He fought Hagler when he came back, but still. Yeah, Hagler, you right. Tank can request the Mando Ali Act. Tank versus Dev is bigger fight. They can even fight with no belts on the line. Hey, that's what Bill said. That's what Bill told us. Hopefully that's able to happen, but I'm gonna just be honest. I think they got fight dates. Everybody got fight dates already, especially in October. And so, hey, I'm just saying, I don't think that fight happening at all. If they can't make Bud versus Spence, they not making Tank versus Devin. It's not happening. Hey, I wish I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but I doubt it. I doubt that's happening next, man. Look, OTB sound like put it up in the pun y'all want. All right. OTB, man, this is a legend, brother. This is a legend. We gotta take it easy on the. Well, no, we don't. That's absolutely right. That's a fact. We ain't gotta take it easy on nobody. That's an absolute fact. Yeah. Hey, Tank did say Dev next, but at the same time, hey man, you know, Tank say a lot of things, and a lot of times it be cap. Hold on, let me get that. I like Bill, but I feel like he capping lately. Yeah, you know, Bill. Well, yeah. I like Bill too, but I agree. I feel like he been capping too. You're just gonna keep it a buck, but that don't mean too much. My brother Carl Hansen, the Crocodile Hunter, is in the building. Salute to you, Carl. Appreciate you stopping through, bro. I agree. Yep. Very unlikely to happen. Hope I'm wrong. The God Ben Israel is in the building. Shalom to you, Ben. Appreciate you coming through, bro. You know I love. Hey, Ben, I'm gonna drop. I think I got the link in the chat. I'll drop it again for you if you want to hop up. But yeah, hey man, it's hey, it's man down today, tomorrow, and forever. The eye doctor. OTB, hey, he say the eye doctor in here. Hey, hey, what Spence go? Hey man, that's gonna be. I wish that fight would happen, man. I wish it had been Israel. That fight ain't happening, bro. That fight ain't happening. We ain't getting that fight no time soon. Oh, my brother OTB. Yeah. It's late in Ohio. Y'all know I don't got no sense. Hey, man, it is what it is. OTB, man, you always keep it a buck, bro. You always keep it a buck, so I ain't got no problems. No problems whatsoever. Uh-oh. Hey, man, so in other news, I meant to bring this up as well. You got Rougarou, man. So, you know, there was supposed to be for the vacant WBC title, Jose Ramirez was supposed to fight Zepeda. And it seemed like Ramirez, I know he got some things going on. Also, the great brother L-Dub brought this out. And he said, you know, that they had the same managers as well. And that he thought that, hey, the fight may not happen. And it seems like Ramirez, he ain't taking the fight right now. I know he's also supposedly getting married pretty soon, I believe October. And so now it looked like the WBC, they done elevated Regis into that position. And so now we got Zepeda versus Regis Prograis. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. And I'm happy because, you know, I rock with Regis. I wanted the brother to get his chance. And it seemed like he going to get his chance. So hopefully he able to come through, man, and cop him a title, put himself back in contention in the division as far as fighting for more titles and go make some big fights. You know, one thing about Regis, bro, Regis want all the smoke. He want the smoke now. That's one thing you can't never say he ducking, bro. You can't never say Regis ducking. So, hey, come on, bring it. Go get the smoke, Regis. Go get it, man. What my brother said, I'm not dropping no gems on Crawford and Spence till I bring the dead body back. Woo! Hey, I gotta ask, is that what y'all debating? Is EJ versus Bud? That's gonna be, okay. I didn't know that's what the debate was over, but that's gonna be a good debate. Is OTB and BFTB, man. They'll be slugging it out on not this coming Thursday. That'll be me and Knockout. And then after the following Thursday, OTB, he'll be in there and he'll be debating with BFTB. And look at, they go to topic right there. We debating on who needs who. Yeah, they both need each other. Can it be me? Can they? What if that's the answer? They both. Well, we gotta see. Because y'all gonna bring out the information. So, looking forward to that debate, man. I'm looking forward to it. A1 Hoop Zone in the building. Salute, bro. Appreciate you coming through. But yeah, man, that's gonna be a good debate. And I'll touch on that in a minute. I got a little more about Regis I want to talk about, but I'm gonna get to Bud and Spence in a second, man. I'm gonna get to them in a second. You know, you some type of way, bro. I say I always, I'm not going to talk about Bud and Spence, and I always end up talking about them simply because it's the biggest fight in boxing, and you know, it is what it is. But so now, going back to Regis, bro, I done hit the wrong button. But you hit the wrong shit in StreamYard, you be done messed up. So going back to Regis, man. The brother, he deserves the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? He deserves it. We talking no shit in the boxing community. I told y'all we could win. Hey, exactly. That's it right there. And that's why I'm rooting for the brother. Because, hey, we need one, man. He getting his shot. You feel me? And I'm happy he getting his shot. I'm excited for him. I know the WBC, they said he would have next. And because of his situation over with Pro Bellum and, you know, not being with one of these larger promotional companies who have more say-so in some of the sanctioning bodies, you know, it looked like he was going to get skipped over. But I'm happy for the brother. And I just hope when he get that opportunity, he take advantage of it. You feel me? Take advantage of it and come out on the other end. And but I expect nothing less from Rougarou. Because that's the dog he is. And the thing is, that's one thing I love about him. A straight dog. And like I said, if Antoine come in doing that wild stuff, you know what I'm saying, he might get hurt. He might get hurt by Regis, bro. I'm just saying, that might happen. That might happen. Let me see. Salute to the boxing scholar in the building. Appreciate you stopping through, scholar. Let me rank you up, bro. What do you say? Nah, they don't hurt boxing. The refs are there to save the fighters from themselves. Like he's talking about stoppages. Yeah, nah, I'm with you. I understand it, but Scholar, did you think it was a good stoppage in the Antoine Rancis fight this weekend? Did you think that was a good stoppage, Scholar? Because I mean, now and this is my problem. Think about this. We got on one day, you feel me? Who was it? Like I said, Josue Vargas, right? This man, he sat there and I mean the ref just let him get beat down and he wobbling around the ring and everybody yelling stop, the commissioner jumping up, waving. That's one thing. But in this situation, the brother got up. He was like, "I'm ready. I'm good." And the ref was like, "Nah, you straight, bro." But it wasn't like he was stumbling around. At least get a brother a chance to defend himself. If he get up there and he show you he's defenseless or something, then you jump in and stop it. But I guess, and Scholar, maybe it's, I don't know. It is what it is. But absolute OTB, man. Salute to the legend, Bill Russell. 88 years old, man. 88 years old. Absolute legend in the sport. Salute to the brother, man. And rest in peace. Rest in power. You feel me? Man. It's crazy. And look, I mean, one of the only individuals to win, you know what I'm saying, as a player and a player coach. You feel me? That's how good Bill was. That's what he did. Rings for all the hands. You feel me? All the hands, all the fingers, rings for all of them. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if you ever hear him talk. He always seems such a humble guy, and I ain't never get a chance to meet him, anything like that. But yeah, hey man, salute to the legend Bill Russell, man. Salute to their brother. And condolences to his family, man. Condolences. We all lost a legend in the sport. West, don't do me like that, bro. Right side, you say almost there. I'm not mentioning the fight until it's announced. Also, right side the next day. Man, this fight happened. Bro, I want it to happen so bad, bro. I want it to happen so bad. I swear. That's a fact, though. That's a fact. Yeah. He right. He right. It's like a car accident or a car wreck. You can't help but to talk about it or look. That's it. Hey, folks be riding by, everybody looking at that. You like, God, dog. Yeah, that's exactly what we have with this damn. Man, they need to make this fight, bro. They need to make it. What we got? I think the 37-year-old had no chance of winning. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I understand. And my thing, we done seen the brother fight back. And maybe he is up in age, but hey, give him the opportunity. This is his last chance as well. You feel me? He's still trying to be relevant in the sport, and taking an L in that fight is pretty much rendering you a gatekeeper at this point. You're not getting no championship opportunities at that stage of your career. So I say you got to give him a chance to really go out on the shield. But I don't think he had a chance. I thought he would still would have lost, but I also didn't think he was going to hurt Antoine the way he did, and he did hurt him, bro. He did hurt him. So, it's you got to look. I look at it from both sides of it. I just, get a brother opportunity. Horrible stoppage. Ref never asked any questions or gave any directions. And even if he did, they probably didn't understand each other. But hey, that's still. Just point one way, point the other. Say, give me your gloves. If he. Do you want to continue? He shook his head. Yeah, hey, come on, let's let him get it on. But if he, like I say, if he looks defenseless in there, you jump in there, you stop it. But at the same time, man, we'll see. But my brother, yeah, facts. He did break the mold. He paved a pathway for black coaches and players alike. That's a fact. That is a fact. Facts. I always stayed in touch with the game until his dying days. Yeah, a legend to humanity. Facts. All facts. I've had this conversation with a bunch of people, and most of their arguments is they wanted him to be able to take more damage even though he couldn't win. I'm not saying I wanted him to take more damage, but at the same time, that's the brother's last opportunity. You feel me? And now he want a rematch. So I don't know, bro. I just say, if it was more, if you allow it to be more convincing, then hey, there ain't no question. Hey man, I ain't got it no more. The brother still feel like he got it. He thought he could have came back. But we gotta wait and see. Maybe I don't know. They'll probably run it back. I don't know if they should though. I think people will want to watch it because it was a good fight and there was a bad stoppage. But I think they should go ahead and let Gary move accordingly at the 40 division. so he can get matched with some of those guys. So he got to bring some of them other skill sets out versus just rushing forward. Read about some of his experiences outside of basketball. He was special. Facts. You got to have a form, A1. Hey, definitely. If you got a chance, A1, definitely go and rock on that subject, man. A legend, a true hero, man, in the sport of basketball. Hey, Bill Russell was that guy. You know, everybody, you know, people talk about who's the greatest. You got to put Bill Russell's name in there. Although, as far as, you know, I know the era he played in, but the man, he did it all. He didn't just play; he coached. You feel me? He mentored after, and he provided a lot to the sport, bro. So, hey, it's gonna be interesting. My brother, the Scholar, is in the building, adding them up. What up, Scholar? How you feeling, bro?
Nice guy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, you good now. You good. Oh, let me turn this down a little bit.
You know it'd be a cold ass intro and outro, man. You ever watch Remember the Titans when he was like strong side, right side?
Oh yeah.
That might be a cold ass intro outro for you, man. But yeah, man, I've been having this debate, man, with people all day, man, and I'm just saying, like, man, that dude was breaking down. He say the referee's job is to save the fighters from themselves, and I get it. I think the worst stoppage was Sean Porter versus Terrence Crawford.
But the corner stopped it. I'm okay with, and I agree that was a bad stoppage. I feel like we got robbed in that situation too, but that was the corner. In this situation, it was the ref and the corner. They were like, nah, he good. Let him go. He want to fight. So, I don't know. I just think the ref, and then I look at, like I said, the situation with Josue Vargas, that ref, he let the man almost get beat out the ring. You feel me? So, my brother, is that Ben Israel? King Smoke in the building. Salute to you, Ben.
Shalom, right side. Shalom, boxing scholar. What it do, my G's?
Hey, man, another good day of boxing talk, bro. But yeah, Ben, what you thought about the fight, man? Did you think it was an early stoppage?
Yeah, man. They should have let that boy go in there and try to, you know. And that's one thing, man. I heard you talking earlier, man. You know, sometimes when you enter the ring, I guess you got to let no refs know, hey, man, I'm ready to go out on my shield, man. Don't be giving me no premature Madonna-ass stoppage, man. Give me something clean, bro. And that stoppage there was kind of like, damn, for real? I had to look at it. Maybe the ref saw something we didn't see. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
You know, who knows?
And he was right there. He would look at him in the eyes. He was close. Maybe he just felt like the man was out on his feet. But just from a distance and what I was able to see, it looked like he had regained his balance. He still may have needed a little more time, but if he what'd you say, go in and protect yourself at all times. If he go in there, he ain't protecting himself, you stop the fight then. But give him that opportunity. Give him that opportunity, in my opinion.
You know, right side. I'm about to make a short about this very thing. But the referee goes into the locker room before the fight, and he says, if you go down, he gives it a detailed breakdown of what he's gonna do if you ever get knocked down, and he tells you, if you don't follow my instructions, I'm gonna stop the fight. So he probably told him something backstage, like, if you do this, you do that, because he walked to the neutral corner, and then he told him to walk to him, and he went kind of to the side, and he grabbed him by the gloves. And he looked him in his eyes, and his eyes was probably glossy. When you have a concussion, your eyes be glazed, and he didn't like what he saw, so he stopped the fight.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. I don't know. I just, at that point in time, like I say, with the man career where it's at, and at the end of the day, you're right. It is the ref's job to make that decision. I just feel like with the brother he's been up, and the other thing was, it was a temple shot. You know what I'm saying? That mess with your equilibrium, that type of thing. And I can see it both ways, but especially with the reaction from the corner, the reaction from the fans, with it being so controversial, and I know it's on the ref. It's his decision, and one way or another, he gonna get blamed for it usually. You feel me? Regardless of what you do, it's always gonna be blamed there for you. But at the same time, I just felt like that fight, especially my thing with, I ain't never seen Antoine Russell hurt like he was hurt in this fight. You know what I'm saying? So because I've seen that from Francis Bartholomew, I mean, and once again, in my opinion, when I was scoring the fight, I had it 3-2 up into that point. You know what I'm saying? But it was in favor for Antoine Russell, but I still had it a close fight. So no, I say you give a brother a chance, but you keep a close eye on it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, get your hands up if you ain't protecting yourself. Hey, I'm jumping in here. I'll stop this thing. So I don't know though. Hey, it's a tough thing to call, bro. It's a tough thing to call. But the other thing I will say is with Antoine Russell, the other problem is now I feel like he's had 2 suspect stoppages. The fight against Postad, I thought that was a bad stoppage, and now I think this was a bad stoppage. And it's like I don't want to say no agendas there, anything like that, but at the same time, bad stoppages keep falling in your lap, brother. But and even though I think you'll win those fights anyway, so I don't want to be too critical of him. But go ahead, man. My bad.
When you say, when you and Boston Scholar say premature stoppage, I agree right there. And as far as the equilibrium punch, I don't think that punch that he delivered to Bartholomew was that type of punch. I feel as though it was just a good, clean punch. You know what I'm saying? I don't think when the ref gave him a count, I was like, shot, damn, we gonna start the fight. He ain't gonna let the man, I ain't seen the stanky leg in him, but the ref done he up close, Scarlett and right side. So who knows? You feel what I'm saying? Just like Scarlett said, maybe he looked in his eyes and seen that little, that retard, he probably got cross-eyed with the ref. You know what I'm saying? The ref probably looked at his eyes, probably went cross. He like, oh, hell no. Nah. Well, no, hell, fuck no. But who knows? But he ain't looked like he had a stanky leg. He looked like he was incoherent. He wasn't like he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? He was very alert and aware what was going on. But I don't know. I wasn't there in the ref shoes, but I was at TV watching that motherfucker. It was a good fight. But as far as Pascal, I think that was a good stoppage in that case. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? I don't think Russell's ready for the boots. The boots he whooped yesterday is not the boots he gonna see today. You feel what I'm saying? Let's say that all up for all the. I love, the young Russell right side scholar, but the young brother need to get his hands wet a little more. You know what I'm saying? To go up in there and talk about you ready for the Ruru, because Ruru got a title shot, don't he?
Yeah, he got a title shot WBC against Zapata now.
And that 140 stack. You know what I'm saying? If he ready for a big name, you got Teal right there for the pickings. You feel what I'm saying? He ready.
They ain't gonna serve Teal like that. Top Rank ain't serving Teal to Antoine Russell, bro. They still want Teal to be something, so they ain't gonna serve that, make that fight. But
who's to say they may feel as though they can beat him? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They may feel as though they can beat that Russell kid. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? I don't know. I think I wouldn't, if I was his handler, I wouldn't put him in there with a big name right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna park a couple of these Uber drivers and let them throw their ass in the ring with my dude and let them park this shit like the Red Sea, and then I'm gonna put him in there. It's all about experience. He young, he got time on his side. It's just like when you take the Bruce Ennis of the world. These dudes 23, 24 years old, Boston Scholar right side. Devin Haney, the speaker of the nightmare. This dude, 20, he's the baby boy of the bunch. Know what I mean? And he undisputed already. Man. Sky's the limit, bro. Sky's the limit.
And the thing, I think they're trying to get him a title shot, Antoine Russell, that is. And I agree, you don't got to rush it. The thing is, that's with the ability that he has and the way people look at him right now, they don't really feel like 15 fight or 16 now with 16 knockouts. That ain't rushing it. You feel me? That's how they looking at it. Whereas when I look at it, I agree, bro. I'm looking at it and I'm like, man, bro, he came out fighting kind of amateurish. You know what I'm saying? In this fight, he coming out fast, throwing a bunch of punches. It's like, bro, you got in when you get to the pro level, you feel me? It's totally different. It's a totally different way to fight. And so most of the time when guys come out, what's the first thing you do? First round or fill out round? You feel your opponent out. Now I know you can go in and make adjustments, and you may want to get started quick, but I mean, you don't just come out swinging like that, bro. We seen Tio do it, and what happened? He got his ass knocked down. In this fight, Antoine Russell did it, and what happened? He got hurt in that first round. But you got to come in with some composure You know what I'm saying? And kind of get into the fight, right? That's how I look at it. But at the end of the day, man, I want to see who we fight next. Because if he get in there with somebody like, since Rougarou already got a fight coming up, I'm gonna say Zapata, excuse me, Matisse or Subriel. If you get in there with somebody like that who can really punch, you know what I'm saying? You come in with that bully stuff, bro, you might get knocked out, bro. You might get knocked out. Yeah, Skywalker. Yeah, facts. Hold on, let me put that on. And salute to Bruce Gas, man. Salute to you. Appreciate you stopping through, OG. But yeah, man, that's what we're talking about. Regis, he getting that WBC shot. Since Ramirez pulled out. And, Bob Arum kind of alluded to this earlier, talking about Ramirez had stopped through and he was bit by the love bug and something like that, he said. And so, but the other thing is Jose Ramirez and Zapata, they both had the same manager. Salute to the brother Eldell for dropping that gem right there. And so it's kind of hard as a manager to bid against yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, but it's a good thing because Regis, he deserved this fight. He deserved it, though. So, but it is what it is, man. So let me ask y'all brother's opinion on this, man. The topic at hand. Does Bud and Spence get made, bro? Does that fight get made? The longer and longer we go without that fight being announced, the more skeptical I'm of that fight being made. Boston Scholar, does that fight get made, bro, in your opinion?
Yeah, I think that silence that we're not hearing anything, is because they're trying to work out who deserves what. And that's a good sign. The moment, like Errol Spence every now and then hops to his Twitter to answer fans, like telling them shut the fuck up about different subjects. He ain't said nothing about negotiation. So that's always a good sign. That means they still talking. His people are still talking with Spence people. So I think the fight will eventually get made. I think people are just growing impatient because they waited so long for this fight to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, I'm one of them. And shout out to my brother Pound for Pound. He did an interview, and you can't trust everybody who started talking. And this brother right here, Rick Glacier, he did an interview with Rick Glacier. Rick Glacier came out and he was like, "Hey, it's multiple things about this fight that it ain't just the money. There's rematch clause, is multi-fight deals with Al Heyman. Is he said he named about 3 or 4 other things that was or something about the rights to Bud Crawford wouldn't get the rights to play or have the rights to the fight. You know what I'm saying? The video of the fight up for like 20 years or something. He was naming all type of wild stuff that was also a part of as far as what he was hearing. You know what I'm saying? So he was saying it ain't just one thing holding the fight up. What y'all think about that? Big Israel, what's holding the fight up, bro?
I don't know which one to address first because you got me laughing over here about this old donut ass Glacier. Fuck, forgive me, right side, because I'm gonna keep it G on your thing. But my mom got it. My mom, man, I got it. But fuck Rick Glacier, man. That's a lying motherfucker, man. He was over there talking the same shit yesterday. Bill Haney pulled up, man. Who is this fraud, man? Bill called him out and everything, called him a fraud. Man, Glacier with the bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? Just straight, man. I don't trust shit that motherfucker say. To me, him and Bob Arum is twins. Siamese twins at that. It's one body and 2 heads. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't going for nothing. Rick Glacier, and to talk about some real shit, we could talk about the Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. Yes, that fight will get made. And Terrence Crawford will have a career-ending fight. Not in a victory, but in defeat. Boxing Scholar.
That's his business. I just want to see the fight.
Hey, I don't know. Go ahead.
I think Rick Glacier might be lying, but there is bigger business than just make the fight happen. They act like, this is like a schoolyard beef or some shit. Like, they do put a lot of shit in the contract. Because you remember when AJ lost to Andy Ruiz, a lot of rumors was coming out that he didn't have a rematch clause, and everybody was calling Eddie Hearns an idiot. How could he's bad at business? How could he not put the rematch clause in there? So I'm guaranteeing that it's a lot of business going on besides just the purse split that is going into this fight. Because this fight, as far as boxing fans go, this is the biggest fight, period. We've been waiting for this fight for a while. But The only thing that would be disappointing to me is that if people don't even show up, because I didn't see so many arguments and fights over this. If them numbers ain't like really, really good and solid, that would be a bad reflection on us.
As a boxing community, it'll be a bad reflection on us. Hey man, I've been saying this for a minute, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you. I blame certain fans, man, because when I look at pay-per-view buys, and that's what Steven Espinosa and his bosses or whoever, that's what they're gonna look at. And when they trying to make this fight, they're gonna say, we can give you this because this is the projection we got on this fight. This is our projection. And because of certain numbers from both sides, you know what I'm saying? Now EJ usually does the bigger numbers, but at the same time, he don't do nearly as bigger numbers as what I would feel he should do. Same thing with Bud. And I feel like the fans, bro, a lot of people, they talk a lot, but they not supporting the sport financially. And when you don't do that, this is the issue we run into. We run into this exact issue. And it's interesting how all these different fans, or not fans, excuse me, all the different and I think Ben Israel said it best because Bob Arum and Rick Glacier, they damn near tied at the hip. I don't know what the one got over the other. I have no clue. But at the same time, they both talking the same way about the fight being made. And
the hate they got for Al Haymon, it just unbelievable, bro. And you know what I'm saying? And you realize, and you ask yourself, you know what I'm saying, why do these two motherfuckers hate Al Haymon so much? Then I looked in the mirror and saw Israel and realized why they hate Al Haymon. Because he black. Successful black man. America's most hated motherfucker. An educated black man. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why they hate him. And there's no reason why just the spirit of these type of buffoonery on this man like that. And Glacier can't keep his mouth closed without saying any bad thing about Al Haymon or Floyd. I mean, like he got just crazy, bro. And them numbers he talked, that junk just was ridiculous when he released them. Man, come on, man. 2,500. Man, get out of here with that bullshit, bro. But Rick Glacier just something funny though. I hope I know this fight will get made though. But but the rule situation is a good thing coming up though. I feel as though Sabata, do you think he can stop Sabata on right side?
I do. I think he can. Now Zapata, it depends on which Zapata comes to fight, bro. It depends how he comes to fight, because there are times he'll sit there and trade with you, but a lot of times he like to kind of fight off the back foot, kind of use some lateral movement, but he's getting up in age, man. So hey, I think Regis stop him. I think Regis stop him. I think he got a chance to stop him. I think he wins the fight regardless. Yeah, I thought it'd be Josh Taylor. Well, I went back and watched that fight. Actually, I scored it a draw when I watched it the second time, but Regis the goods up there, bro. Regis the goods. It's just, once again, he ain't been getting the opportunities. And, well, recently he ain't, because he did get the opportunities originally. You know what I'm saying? And even for him to make that fight with Josh Taylor, that was if he could have won that fight, then it really would have put him on the map. But no, I got Regis winning that fight by late round stoppage, somewhere in the 9th, 10th round. Probably by the ref, you know what I'm saying? He overwhelmed him. What you got on? You think? I'm still on. You think Regis stop him, Benito?
I like Regis to stop him though. You know what I'm saying? I believe this is the golden opportunity for Regis. Regis got he got, like you said, I know he gonna win if it goes to the scorecard, but I want him to do it in a dramatic, a dominant. I want him to get score. I want him to do this fight with a bang. Not just the old, nice little flash of the past shit. No, I want him to make a great statement, and I want Sabata to be the example out of the statement he gonna make. But we, like we say, which Sabata might show up. What about Regis? What type of Regis gonna show up? What type of Ruger we gonna get in this fight? He could become 2 times junior welterweight champion, right side?
Facts.
You know what I mean? It's a big fight for him. You got Devin right there, undisputed. That's a big fight. You get past Sabata, Devin talk about, after a couple of few fights, he on his way. You know, so sky's the limit, though, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's gonna get crazy at 40, bro. It's gonna be real crazy up there, especially you got Tio up there. And this the thing, Tio moved up there. He finds some no name dude. I don't think I ever seen Buddy fight. So Ocampo or somebody, don't really know who he is. But then you got Devin on the way. When Dev get up there, Dev going for all the smoke. Then Ryan Garcia, he up there right now, or I don't know where he's fighting at. He's supposed to be up there. And we know he ain't gonna fight nobody though. He gonna run from any smoke he can run from. So I don't know. I don't even know I included his name. But you still got Sabriel up there. You got Ramirez. Don't forget you got Montana Love from Ohio. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to OTB. You got Brandon Lee up in the division. Gary man, it's like you say, it's a stacked division. And you got guys getting ready to come up into that division, man. Hey, does Tank go up in there and get in the smoke, then?
Tank go in there and cause straight controversy, man. Tank a threat from 130 to 140, man. I believe he could go to 154 if he was just 5'7", but he 5'4". Tank shorter than more. For real though, right? How you see him, you'd be like, damn, boy, you causing all that damage. You know, yeah. And that boy hit. I'm talking about, boy, he hit, not no play hit. That's why I say I love the fight for Devin. You know what I'm saying? I call Devin a nightmare. But that fight there is a defining fight for both of them fighters. That's why me, as a boxing fan, I want that for those two fighters. You feel what I'm saying? Floyd trying to market the business, Bill ready to do business. Them boys over there, and this is why I call Devin the nightmare, though, man. That dude destined to be great. He reaching out for you. What's up? You want to do this? And then I'm telling him, man, Tank, you said if he go over there and whoop motherfucker your boy, Mr.
Cambosis.
Mr. Cambosis. Mr. Kangaroo, you know what I'm saying? That you was gonna fight him. Now he went over there, beat Mr. Kangaroo, beat the Emperor, made the Emperor denounce his throne, made the Emperor say he ain't the Emperor no more. Type of shit, but that ass whooping was that humbling. Ooh, whoa, what Devin did, bro. The man denounced his throne, bro. He said he's not the Emperor no more. You know what I'm saying? And just look, and when I seen that, I was so happy for the young kid, man. I was saying, damn, man, Devin deserved that, man. Thanks. You know what I'm saying? Now I see why Lomachenko, I see why Teofimo, I was finna say another word for him, but I'm gonna use respect for all of them. Teofimo, all them cats dodged them because they ain't wanted that shit. That shit right there, that embarrassing ass whooping. Because that shit there is worse than getting knocked out. Which is with your ass to around.
Nigga just beat the shit out your ass every round.
You don't got no answer for it. Bitch, just knock me out. Do it.
Stop this shit now, man. Hey, you know it's funny you say that because somebody like Lion Ryan, bro, what Ryan Garcia, what he'll tell you. Hey, man, I'll fight Tank now.
Yeah, hey, I'm trying to think that the games. My little sister them used to play with the chalk. They used to be hopping and shit. You be jumping
hopscotch.
That shit, yeah. You know, that's what Ryan playing, bro. When he see the motherfucker over there, he's jumping over there.
Hey, Ryan don't want no look. That nigga don't want no smoke, bro. He don't want
How you gonna leave a division and you become champ? You was the number one. You was the mandatory for the WBC, a world champion. You avoided all that. Made like you ain't even nah, I ain't worrying about it. Damn, you don't want nothing from Devin? The man got the title over there. Nah, man. I'm gonna go over there and fight Lenari. I'm gonna see what he'll do.
Hey, look, Javier Fortuna.
Fortuna, that what I mean. You know,
yeah, man, get
what the fuck is we doing, man? You can't see this over here. And this what all of them, this why I say, man, you know, I'm kind of hesitant because, you know, I don't want to burn my bridges, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, I'm about ready to just, pull up on the podcast and damn, Tank, what we doing now? Then we said Devin, but they said they talking about it. I don't know. You know, that's one fight I definitely want because I feel as though the winner of that fight, right side, whether it be Tank or Devin, they can retire tomorrow and will make it to the Hall of Fame. Guarantee this, bro.
Yeah, facts. And bro, that fight ain't happening, man. The shit ain't happening. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I done thought this out, and I done tried to use all type of mental gymnastics to make this fight happen.
And if Tank want to be great, sorry about cutting you off.
Right, you good, bro.
If Tank want to be great though, right side, you never been. I mean, it's your time to be. You never been unified for one. You know what I'm saying? You're a 3 Division 5-time champion. Some people put the regular belt in question. Would knock you down about a 3-time because he lost the belt 2 times on weight, got it back 1 time. Then he will what his name. So he'll be a 3-time. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But either way it go, I still respect all that and call him a 5-time 3 Division champion. You feel what I'm saying? So, but this here would solidify all that shit. It's just like all the shit they were saying about Devin Haney when they were getting mad at me when I said if Devin Haney an email champion, that would make Lomachenko a duck, bro, because he requested. This is why I gave Fred credit for with that. He the one found out that Bob Arum and Lomachenko went to Mauricio Sulaiman and requested to become franchised to avoid Devin Haney, bro. That's the shit down where every time I talk about motherfucker, shit get crazy. But just answer that. Ask Fred. If I'm lying, just ask Fred that. And that's why the man, and I said, damn, so you gonna do this here. I'm gonna whoop your ass, then become franchise. I'm gonna clear that up. And this the same thing I was telling them dudes, your boy over there playing chess, bro. Canelo playing fucking chess. He took his franchise opportunity and caught Yildirim ass after ass whoop that Darrell just put on his ass. It made him a mandatory for the WBC that Benavidez just lost. Because he know he can't be undisputed with no motherfucking franchise champion. The real boxing gurus told him that. And you got Tio and Lomachenko over here running around talking about they undisputed. Which what? What Tio was really capping like that though. It was really the Tio.
Hey man, Tio Senior told you, man. Mr. Sulaiman, he told us that he told you what it was. Mr. Sulaiman.
Man, everybody messed up, man. You know, and I'm telling these people, man, it's a destination, it's a trophy. Either he gonna have to change what it was and what it is. So it's the world champion, is a title. It's not.
Hold on, this the problem, Ben. I think they just came out and said Devin Haney, he ain't the franchise champion.
Yeah, because
he didn't apply for it, so he don't get he ain't the franchise. I'm like, the man just won all the belts. So if he ain't the franchise champion, who is then?
If this come up to be and it come facts and it's script on for the franchise tap, and that's the thing that I meant to just comment and ask Bill yesterday about, but I was so laughing when he was just exposing motherfucking Glacier. I was just laughing. I was just rolling, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, and it just left my mind about that, though. But I'm pretty sure that if they did, Bob Arum got something to do with that, right? That's just my opinion, though, right side. Bob Arum got something to do with it. And Lomachenko gonna find himself the franchise champion again. He gonna fight Joe Tuna Can over there. And it's gonna be for the franchise champion. I'm telling you, man, it's something about this Lomachenko that Bob Arum can't keep his hands off of, man.
Bro, if this man go fight anybody, you know, if Lomachenko coming back, you know, because they say he coming back, he want to fight. I think they say he coming back in October or something. I'm like, okay, if he come back in October, Devin Haney, he'll be back in October. Make that fight then. You talking about now he need a tune-up. Hold on, I thought Lomachenko was the Matrix and he was high tech and he was gonna change all the angles in the world.
All I'm seeing what motherfucker Devin did to Camboso. I'm gonna put respect on everybody in there because shout out, y'all hit that like button. Tell y'all friends and friends. Right side land the motherfucking plane. And y'all tell them come subscribe to the channel.
Come subscribe, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. appreciate people like Ben Israel showing up, man. It's always easier and more fun to rock with good people, bro. You know what it is. So, but nah, you're right, bro. I don't know what it is, what Lomachenko that did, but some type of way, Bob Arum just is head over heels in love with the brother. I'm like, I don't know what's going on over there. It's some interesting stuff. It's that
Lomachenko say, make me the franchise champion so I can avoid that black motherfucker again. Because they don't want to smoke with Devin. And if Tank don't talk with no senses, I'm gonna say Tank don't want to smoke with Devin. And Devin gonna be a reigning and defending undisputed champion until somebody dethrone him. And this one champion walking butt naked right side, looking for their mama. You feel what I'm saying? Beat him down and make him put some clothes on.
Bruh, this the craziest thing. This the craziest thing, bruh. Devin Haney, this man ain't got right now. Nigga ain't got a mandatory right now, bruh.
Who wants
how are you undisputed without and you ain't got one mandatory?
Bruh, just yesterday they was talking this 4 Kings and Emperor shit. He become undisputed champion and don't nobody mention his name.
Look, matter of fact, he become undisputed, and now all of a sudden the belts don't mean nothing. Nobody don't want the belts no more. Hey,
you know,
look,
he done exposed the whole 135, man.
Bro, when Kambosos got the belts, everybody, Ryan Garcia was like, hey, I'll go fight Kambosos for the belts.
Mm-hmm.
Tank, now I give Tank credit because Tank did say, I'll fight you, but you can keep them belts on the belts. I give Tank credit for that. Well, I don't really give him credit because he should be going for the belts in my opinion, but when Devin Haney got the belts, bro, the shit became like contraband. Nobody didn't want it. If you got caught with the belts,
everybody became foreigners. It's like we was all talking one language, and each individual became a different foreigner. Don't know nobody's language. Is everybody? I'm telling you, the shit went crazy, man. Ryan Garcia got the fuck up out of there. He said, I'm going to 140. Don't even mention me about Devin Haney. I'm at 140.
Yeah, I ain't even down there no more.
Yeah. So if Devin Haney come up there, Ryan Garcia go drop his weight and go fight for one of them titles, man. Guaranteed. That man he playing hopscotch. That's the name of the game.
Bro,
that man playing hopscotch. He don't want no smoke. And shout out that not to move the goalposts back the Regis Prograde though, man. And he better. He better deliver though, man. Cause boxing good though right now, right side. We just had Danny Garcia and your boy Jose Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? That just was a beautiful fight. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Jose Benavidez got his ass whooped, bro.
Everybody went 12, but your boy, who we just talking about, Antoine, and he had a little premature stoppage.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's true. Hey man, it was a good week, but hey man, Tank gotta go get that smoke, bro. He gotta go get that smoke. I'm gonna be Ben. I got a debate coming up later on this week on Thursday on Tank and Devin.
Who you on Tank and Devin?
Yeah, with Knockout Boxing 86 TV.
Oh shit! What y'all talking about?
I got I'm taking Dev in it and he taking Tank, and we got a couple topics. We got a couple topics we'll be discussing. So, yeah, man, definitely tune in, bro.
I'm gonna definitely tune in, but that's a great topic. I hope you can be able to defend that shit the right way. Keep your hands up and protect yourself at all times.
Hey, protect yourself at all times.
Tank is a heavy hitter, so you definitely got to keep your guards up. And you can't sleep now on top. And it's just like this debate. Now topic because it's like based on a ring IQ, a superb boxer fighting a superb brawler who also is a superb boxer. But can Devin neutralize this power? Can he use the speed to neutralize it for 12 rounds? It was other people, that went. Gamboa was the only one damn near heard the bell. The motherfucker, that was when Tank was just coming up. But ain't nobody, man, this shit it's been awful for motherfuckers.
Shit. Hey, what's his name? Isaac Cruz, man. He made it the distance.
But when you look at it, when a person, not to take nothing, if it rematch again, Tank and knock Cruz ass out.
Yeah, I think so too.
A healthy Tank, and He said he went in with injuries. I don't know when fighters say like that. But motherfucker, you better not lose. Cause it sound like you making up excuses. You know what I'm saying? And he's just making up excuses on his performance. So I take that with a person like Tank. Because he ain't never changed me as a boxing fan. But Devin has not changed me, period. Ain't been no question mark. Ain't been shit. And with this debate y'all got going on, this is a very good topic, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Both of y'all in that fight there, just so you know, I got Tank beating Devin because Tank is a very he's just a brutal puncher, bro.
He got that punching power. And this
Yeah,
the crazy thing.
Devin,
I don't disagree with none of that. Now let me ask you this: if the fight go the distance, who wins the fight?
Devin, and this the beautiful thing. This is what I'm finna get back to. But Devin can't play with Tank at no time because Tank coming, bro. This boy is coming. He's like Errol Spence. I'm telling you, he coming. You're gonna have to beat Tank ass. And your boy was doing that too. Leo Santa Cruz. I feel as though out of all this fight, I ain't gonna say Isaac Cruz, Leo Santa Cruz was whooping Tank ass, bro.
He was putting hands on Tank, bro.
Putting hands on Tank. But then he got so when you start beating the bitch ass, you be getting spotty. Almost like Tony Harris and Jamel Charlo. Tank is this type of fighter. You can't even play with them till the bell go ding into it. Then you start your little play dancing. And no time you take your eyes off the motherfucker. It's just like you treat them like they done did the most brutalest thing to you in life. And you spot him. Man, you don't even play with that, bro. Okay. And Devin can't play with that. But if Devin can do this here, and upset this apple, man, this shit would blow Devin in the cosmos, man. Devin can get 5 tune-up cans. He don't have to fight nobody.
No, man. Hey, I would keep going for the smoke. Keep going for the smoke.
Yeah, but after if he whoop Tank ass, you can let Devin fight 3 nobodies for the next year. Just let him get finished. 3. How can you get mad? These motherfuckers fight nobody and niggas cheering them on.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And he asking for the smoke. He asking for the smoke. Will all include Tank is the smoke. Tank supposed to be the number uno smoke with Devin with all the belts. We know what Ryan just did. Ryan had all timers at 22. He can't really he had mental problems. But the motherfucker had all timers because he couldn't remember Devin or Tank name. He said he wanted to fight Tank, right? Went to just lied to the great Mike Tyson and lied to me as a boxer fan. Oh, you gonna need a stepping ladder? Is this boy? I'm gonna beat you, boy.
Had Mike Tyson out there dancing, didn't he?
Yeah.
Fight with that.
Talk about Tank. He talk about he gonna man. Tank was telling him, man, he capping, man. That man ain't gonna do shit. He just talking. And truth be told, he was just talking though, man. I ain't sold on Ryan, man. To Ryan fight one of them motherfucking. You gonna have to see one of them killers. He can go back down and see. Well, he don't have to go down. Call Tio out. He say he really wanted.
Yeah. Hey, both of them at 40. So, yeah, they both there. Man, Tio, he don't want no smoke. Ryan Garcia, up until the fight don't get made with Tank, then Ryan Garcia, he gonna want the smoke until we gonna see him fighting a damn near nobody again. You know what I'm saying? They'll find somebody at 40 for him that just trash. Bro, these damn promotional companies, bro. These niggas, they moving so suspect. It's ridiculous, bro. Just think about the way Floyd them treat Tank is exactly how Oscar treat Ryan, bro.
So you said, so what you said, right side. So you telling me, motherfucking Ryan Garcia is a professional Jake Paul?
What's up, All Positive Network? What's up, brother? How you feeling?
I'm feeling fine. I think that's exactly what he's saying, because I wouldn't be shocked if Gamboa is the next opponent for Ryan Garcia. He's gonna call out everybody Because he's probably one of the only guys that ain't fought Gamboa yet. One of the top guys that ain't fought him
Right.
yet. So I won't be shocked if Gamboa is the next point for Garcia, man. I'm tired of that dude, man.
Right, after Gamboa just got damn near killed against Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah,
Now he
exactly.
gonna come back. Man, I can see that. I can see that fight being made.
He was shut out. He was shut out against Haney. He was beat up against Tank. You know what I'm saying? I like, come on, man. Gamboa is just that. He's just a name that was a very good featherweight back in the day, and they use this guy as a name now. Everybody's beating him up at lightweight.
Right.
And
It's either gonna
Garcia's
be him,
probably next.
It's either gonna be him or it's gonna be Linares, bro. They're gonna bring a 39-year-old Linares in who just got knocked out by Akmadaliev or some shit like that. He just got knocked out by him in Russia, and they're gonna bring that nigga over here and be like, "Here you go, Ryan. You can fight this dude now." We're gonna be like, "Oh, here we go."
I will give Ryan credit though. He calls out everybody. He will call out everybody. You know what I'm saying? He's like Raleigh Romero. He'll call out everybody, but you know what I'm saying, he ain't gonna fight nobody though.
Call out everybody, fight absolutely nobody, bro. You be like, come on, man. Like it's, I don't know, bro. It's with Ryan, bro. That shit it get aggravating, bro. It's aggravating with him. This shit pathetic.
But my whole thing is, how do you have fans that defend this? If you're a fan of a fighter, because I remember, I'm not gonna say the name because y'all probably not gonna like me no more if I tell you that. But there was a top fighter back in the '90s. I was a huge fan of since he was in a.
Hold on, brother. You cut out. What was that me? Bandage? Can you hear me?
This guy of this caliber should not be fighting this dude. So that made me stop being a fan of this guy instantly. Up to that point until he started getting beat.
Hold on, all positive. You cut out for about like 5 seconds or so. So we missed all of the.
I said there was a fighter I was a fan of in the '90s, a top fighter, and I was a fan of him since the '80s when he was in the Olympics. And it was one fight in the '90s he had in '96, and he was fighting a guy he shouldn't have been fighting. And that instantly made me hate this guy, and I was never a fan of his again. Up to that point. Up to the point when he was even past his prime. But why don't fans hold their favorite fighters accountable today when they're doing nonsense?
And that's the problem right now, bro. As fans, and that's what I don't know if you heard me just said, bro. If Spence and Crawford don't happen, I'm not going to be buying too much of anything after that. Because at some point in time, we got to get the fights we want. But to do it, we also need to hold the fighters accountable if they're not going for the smoke. It got to be a two-way street. If we're going to hold the people, the suits accountable for not making the big fights, we also got to call the fighters out who ain't going to get the smoke. You know
okay,
what I'm saying?
then what you just presented, right side, was a double-edged sword, though. Because at the same time, I could say, well, if the fight don't get made, who you blame? You gonna say you blame the big wigs when you got Terrence Crawford trying to get every dollar, just blow the whole biggest bag on the boxing because he don't understand back end money? Or do we just gonna say Errol Spence been capping? Or do we just accuse Errol Spence of the buffoonery like the Legion of Doom been doing from day one?
I think. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if it's me, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said from the beginning, I'm holding every single person that's involved with the negotiations, from Bud to Bomac, EJ, Espinosa, Al Heyman, anybody involved. That's where I'm at with it. I'm going scorched earth with it in this situation because this is the biggest fight in boxing, and if it don't get made, I feel like it's more than just one person involved. So it's more than just one person's fault. I'm going scorched earth in this situation, being Israel. I'm blaming them all, and I'm saying F them all, man. That's just. But see,
in that case, though, 4 years ago they said if the fight get held up, we'll know who's responsible. See, let's keep the same energy, and then you got Terrence Crawford was out here blowing a horn, said he finna fight Manny Pacquiao for $10 million flat, his biggest payday. If you do mathematics, you see EJ doing 300 plus on his pay-per-view buys. He getting 60 to 70% revenue, not to be no pocket watcher. So you know this man taking a minimum of 15 to 20 million per fight home. So let's be realistic. Who not and who want to? When this man already said, we don't know what he want now. He want this, he want that. We just don't know. But I know if this fight don't get made, I'm blaming that old fat motherfucker and that little black ass bitch from the back. You feel
Hey,
what I'm saying?
Ben, we know.
No, we can't do that.
That's
We
who
know
I'm
you
holding.
playing
That's where
Ben.
the buzz don't stop. But you ain't gonna lie to me and tell me as a boxing fan you gonna fight Manny Pacquiao, the A division champion. Oh, this is what is 2 times? What becoming? Okay, we know fighting Manny Pacquiao is a legacy fight. You know, we okay. It wasn't no title, but your title on the line. You feel what I'm saying? Because they already done took, you know. But then here we go again running in circles. Now we got the Errol Spence. Your time to be 2-time undisputed. The biggest fight in boxing.
Yeah.
In time for EJ can become undisputed. But you want to sit here and sell the undisputed. Been telling them people here for years this man selling that WBO belt. My energy ain't gonna change. This fight don't come to fruition. Fat ass bull man, because it's hating. It just straight in him. This man was on his dying bed. They had all this animosity to say. We supposed to be black now, but this nigga spewing all this shit from his heart, from his fat ass soul. You feel what I'm saying? But how motherfuckers are drunk, and you know, damn, at least wait till a motherfucker recover. He got kids too. That's just like you said, fuck his kids, but you want a motherfucker to have sympathy for your kids, to hear this shit. You a trainer. You supposed to be a professional, bro. But they want to talk about, nah, being Israel, don't say that though. Man, fuck his fat ass. It go both ways. It goes, but I don't know where they was born and raised at. But this shit, I don't know. If you fuck with me to the 100, I'm fucking with you to the 100. Ain't gonna be no shade under my tree, bro. Not with that dude, but with this dude, with Fat Mac and the rest of them niggas out of Nebraska, it's straight smoke. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, hold on real quick before you keep. Hey, the brother L Dub just dropped the jewel, bro. Ryan Garcia, #1 in the WBA after beating Javier Fortuna. What you think about that? So that means that for the next mandatory, you feel me? He should be the one who gets or who ends up having to
Man,
or
that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. He was the #1 mandatory for WBC. He didn't want the title shot. That don't mean nothing.
Oh,
so he
man.
the mandatory. What they say he the WBA?
He ain't the mandatory yet. He the #1 ranked fighter in the WBA at 35. But that don't make him the mandatory.
This man was the mandatory at W. He was doing WBC. He
Taylor.
did not want the title shot. He was the interim champion. He did not want that title shot.
No, that's for this for Devin Haney. This at 35, not 40. Even though he
no,
said
I'm talking about Garcia. No, I'm talking about Garcia.
No, I'm talking about Ben was saying for Josh Taylor.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying that,
it made him #1 at 135.
Yeah, at 135. So even though, go ahead.
They're trying to charm him to come back down, huh?
Hey, he should come fight for undisputed when he get the opportunity. I believe the WBO will be next in line. I believe. Elder, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, he'll go another one real quick. Danny Garcia at 154. He just jumped up to #9 in the WBA ranking.
From that fight last night? Are you serious?
Hold on. I mean, so all right, you're gonna be surprised when he jump up in what division? Hold on, let me go. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, you good, bro?
Man, you can't be serious, man. Not from that.
Hey, if L does come through with the jewel, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. He done told me a lot of things, and 100% of them done been right, bro. Just to be quite honest,
man,
everything.
Garcia talk about he want that Keith Thurman smoke, and Keith Thurman talk about he'll take that Garcia rematch, boy. I don't know though, man.
At what weight class?
I don't think it matters if both of those fighting each other. If it's two welterweights fighting at 154, I don't think it really matters about the weight class. I just got a problem with Garcia. I don't think he can beat the Tony Harrisons and the Lubins, and well, we don't know what Lubin has left, and the Fundors, and he definitely can't beat Charlo. Charlo's gonna stop him if that fight happens. But I don't think he can beat the top guys at 154.
And just a heads up, Danny Garcia was already ranked at #5 in the WBC at 54. Just a heads up on that. But I don't disagree, man. With Danny Garcia, bro, you get it. It's gonna be interesting to see who we fight next. I thought his answer was really interesting when they asked him. It was like, hey, like you said, Tony Harrison, he had to fight. He calling him out in the middle of the fight, talking about I'll fight him next. And then when they asked him, you want to fight Tony Harrison, the man was like, "Yeah, man, Keith Thurman, he took my oath, so that's the first." I was like, you can at least just say no, what I'm saying about Tony Harrison, but yeah, man, that division gonna be tough for him, bro, because you got, like you said, Fundora, even I think a Tim Zoo will give him trouble.
Oh man, I don't think it could be Castano. I think Castano pressure will keep him on his back foot, and I just think it'll be too much for because he can't hurt these guys at 150. He couldn't even hurt the guys at 147 like that. He can't. I know he can't hurt these guys at 154.
He always
sometimes all positive when you really drain yourself, your power don't be there. Your speed and your fundamentals be enough to just really keep these dudes at bay. But I feel as though when these guys get like Danny getting up in age now, you know what I'm saying? Danny about 32 now, so his body is developing now. You can't keep dropping down there, especially if you got a big frame. If you got a small frame, you can do it with no problem. You look at Floyd like 5'7", and you look at him at any given time, he look like he about 150. You feel what I'm saying? He stay around that shit, that weight. Same way with Bud. This is why I'm taking nothing away from Bud Crawford. Bud's a phenomenal fighter. Very accomplished. I just feel as though EJ the biggest dog. EJ got bigger guns. EJ can hit the hardest. That's all. If I'm wrong when the fight comes to fruition, time will tell.
Hey, Ben, yo, I don't like to wish harm, wish anybody got hurt, or wish injuries on people. But I can honestly say, I like EJ, I like Bud, I like them both. But I can honestly say I am happy that EJ did not fight Pacquiao, because that would have been bad. I mean, he would have put a hurting on Pacquiao. Now I'm kind of happy he didn't get that fight, because it just would have been. If my man did that, I forget my man's name. If he did that to Pacquiao, huh?
Oh, you heard me when I was on my back.
Yeah, if Ugas did that to Pacquiao, what you think Spence would have done to him? It would have been bad, man.
Man, I was on a farewell rant during that time, man. It was a farewell. It was a real retirement party. Finna send it off, and I was on my best rant then. That was the biggest fight. EJ wasn't carrying nothing. And it's the same thing with Bud. I commended Bud on that. But then when you got these people keep lying, then they saying Bud the problem for not sitting down and negotiate properly. Who's the fault now? You got Bob Aaron was saying this shit. When Bob Aaron came at Bud, Fat Mac, now keep in mind all positive, because your name all positive. This same black man was assassinating another black man character while he in the hospital bed. Died, might not live tomorrow. With that accident, bro, nobody ain't know what this man, what he was, nobody ain't know. He out here with all this buffoonery talk. But at the same time, when Bob Aaron fight Fat White, excuse me, on right side. When Bob Aaron, a Caucasian, come out here with all this buffoonery, not one of them dudes said nothing, bro. Not one of them. Bud a piece of shit. He can't tell. This what he's saying now. But they got all this energy, either drunk while he on his dying bed. They got, well, Bomac had this smoke. This is why I got respect. Bud wasn't saying this shit. It was Bernie and that Fat Mac motherfucker. Bud ain't no Bud ain't said it out. It was them two motherfuckers saying all that shit. He ain't nothing but a drunk, him and a motherfucker twin. Just hating, spewing all this type of animosity from his fat ass McDonald gut, bro. For real. Nigga don't know how he just diarrhea all in his mouth. He just spewing all that shit out his mouth, bro. For real, bro. And then when you hear a motherfucker, oh man, nah, man, Fat Man good. Oh, what he was good when he was talking that shit too then. So now he getting the shit, he's still good. It's just a fat shitty motherfucker, bro. For real. And he the one telling Boy, guaranteed, I'm not behind the scene though, but I'm rest assured this man, fuck them motherfuckers over there. I don't even know why you want to go over there and fight that motherfucker. You don't need him, he needs you. He needs you. And he making himself look bad. Yeah, you became undisputed. in damn near a 2 or 3 fight belt era. You ain't knocked on the doors. You ain't did what EJ done, bro. EJ knocked on 3 world champion doors, including going across the pond, going across in another country, and taking the belt off the number 1 welterweight at the time. Keith Thurman ain't want no smoke with him. He just beat the shit out of Sean Porter, took the belt off him. Tried to be great and went up there with Triple G and got his ass kicked and came back down to defend that shit and got his ass kicked some more. Then came back home. Your boy Thurman ain't want to fight, and we got this shit now, man. So Bo Mac been hating from day one, man. Been with that shit, bro. That's why I said if this fight don't come to, I know it's gonna come to fruition because I know Al Heyman. I believe Al Heyman got the sense to sit this dude down, man. Come on, man. Gonna get the biggest check ever. Now you fuck around and sit up here and sign a contract talk about you just want this much money up front and they can keep the back end, boy. You going crazy.
I don't. Well, the thing about this fight, man, it won't be the first time in our lives that a big fight didn't happen because, you know, we never got the chance to see just a few years ago. We didn't get a chance to see Wilder Joshua. That was the biggest fight in boxing. It didn't happen. We didn't get a chance to see Bo Lewis. Now,
but see, the reason why we get to see Anthony Joshua and Wilder is because AJ is very chinny. And while they displayed why they kept motherfucking AJ and protect the custody away from Wilder, bro.
Well, I knew that. Yeah, we knew that. We knew Wilder. We knew Joshua.
That was a duck move there on
AJ.
That. That's a duck move on AJ, you know. But you can't say in this fight it's different though. I don't feel as though Terrence scared of EJ like that. He just like the rest of them other Hall of Famers though. Excuse me. He just like the rest of those Hall of Famers inductees though, bro. Underestimating Errol Spence. Everything about Errol Spence go underrated, bro. And that's why a lot of their ass getting their ass whooped and gonna get their ass kicked, bro. For real. And they keep comparing him to Floyd when EJ went over there and kicked Floyd ass too. I'm like, what y'all listen? What are we doing?
Say it again, my bad.
I say they keep comparing motherfucking Terrence Crawford to Floyd when EJ went over there and whooped Floyd ass too. Y'all heard me say
They say, you know, according to the stories, quote unquote, or they say, big Floyd had to kick EJ out the damn gym.
They always releasing people shit. Why they didn't release that shit?
Yeah,
and you know they had a recording in there.
Somebody was recording something in there.
They know somebody. Oh, they definitely was recording. Floyd was in the ring. They definitely was recording, bro.
I think that style that EJ brings in the ring is a Roberto Duran type of style, relentless pressure, always hitting something, like not just headhunt, but hitting arms, elbows, body.
I won't say you said,
and that's a style that trouble Floyd Mayweather.
You said Roberto Duran?
Yeah, a style that's relentless pressure, always hitting something.
No. The hands may be Roberto Duran, but the style more like Marvelous Marvin Hagler, my G.
No, I'm saying when Duran fought Leonard, when he fought Leonard, like he was just the first time, he was just relentless on him. Leonard couldn't keep him off him. Just hitting something, hitting hips, hitting arms, hitting body, head, just relentless pressure. That's how he fought Ugas, and that's basically how he fought Kell Brook as well. Just on him, just stayed on him.
That ain't. Well, he fought Sugar Ray one time, but if you look at the overall fight of Marvelous Marvin Hagler, that's period. He on your ass. He on you. You know what I'm saying? And EJ coming. EJ ain't finna be standing out there thinking we finna just play. He ain't finna play with you. He ain't finna play ping pong with you. He coming. And if you're a fighter, you just gotta be prepared to be getting, for that. Prepare for war, because this motherfucker coming. And Terrence, I feel as though he's skilled enough. Would he have enough in his defense to sustain what's coming at his ass is the big question. I know what he can dish out. I'm not afraid of that shit for EJ, bro. None of that shit in Terrence Crawford Arsenal I'm afraid of. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. Not the switch hit, not his style, not that overlooping hand, hook punch, none of that shit. I feel as though EJ done seen all that. That's the shit they don't know. So,
I think it would be in Bud's best interest to stay in the conventional stance if he fought EJ, to try to get him with straight rights and keep him on the end of the punches. But they'll probably be in his best interest because if you notice, Bud has power in both hands, but I don't think his straight left hand from the southpaw stance is that good. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's that much of an effective punch. But I think it would be better for him to stay in the conventional stance if he fought EJ. He fought EJ.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
you clear.
Okay. I'm getting fancy over here. I just figured out how to swoop. Never mind, that's a whole nother story. But man, listen, hey, that's a good point, bro. I'm gonna be very interested to see if the fight get made, which I don't think it'll get made, but I'm gonna be very interested to see what style and what stance does Bud come out in. You know what I'm saying? Does he come out and use the southpaw the same way he does in normal fights? You know, usually he starts off orthodox, and then when he get his shit kind of going and he kind of figure things out, then he'll switch on your ass, and now you in trouble. He got that lead hand, that right hand as the lead hand. You feel me? The problem is, I don't know how effective that's gonna be. It's gonna be interesting to see though. I look forward to seeing that fight. Salute to my brother D-Ray Promotions in the building. Salute D-Ray. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Hey, and everybody, man, when y'all come through, appreciate y'all showing love, man. Smash the like button, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hit the like button.
We definitely trying to grow the channel. We definitely we got some other things in the works. You know what I'm saying? Want to do a couple interviews here and there. Meet some of the people out here. We definitely want to do some other things, dropping some different jewels as far as news goes. So, man, y'all hit the like button. We're gonna be starting to put different projects out moving forward. But right now, man, we chopping it up with the fellas. So anybody who want to join, feel free. I'll drop the link again in the chat if y'all want to join or whatever. But y'all brothers keep cooking. My bad. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
My brother Khan Shonery in the building. Salute to Khan Shonery, man. Appreciate you stopping through, bro. I can't tell if you got a wrench. I think you do. You should have a wrench, bro. But if you don't, I'll get you right. I'll get you right if you don't. But yeah, man. Jab the like button. Facts. Jab the like button, man. Y'all show love, man. You know what I'm saying? We'll be coming with some other things, but it's gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be a good fight. And Bud, hey, bro, all I'm gonna tell you, Bud better not stay on the inside, bro. He better not sit in that pocket and fight.
Yeah.
Because, go ahead.
My man, Sir Ant Boy said Bud sit well in the pocket and fight. Like, I don't know about that, man, because Sean Porter was roughing him up. Bud has always had problems fighting on the inside, man. I mean, that's what I've seen. I might be wrong, but from my opinion, I don't think Bud's a great in fighter.
He should use those wrestling skills. You know what I'm saying? And any chance he get, as far as being too much on the inside with EJ, bro, you better tie up, bro. Yeah. You better grapple as much as you can. I know EJ, he gonna try to refuse to clinch. Bro, you know what? Gary Antoine Russell and Errol Spence fight damn near the same. They fight damn near the same. The only difference is EJ is he's more patient and he has more experience, so he knows he don't just go in rushing. But as far as the dog style and when people clinch him, what you always see EJ doing, trying to snatch his hands out the clinch. You know what I'm saying? He trying to refuse the clinch, like you see with Antoine Russell. Though they got two very similar fighting styles. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, because that's actually a lost art in boxing. Like, a lot of guys allow themselves to get clinched. You know what I'm saying? When they get in close. I mean, Lomachenko, he doesn't allow himself to get clinched. He's always snatching his arms out. I mean, when a guy wants to clinch you, that's what you should work on in training. Like, not allowing yourself to be clinched. I mean, when one arm is open, hit something. You know what I'm saying? Or snatch your arm out or pivot and all this stuff. But don't allow yourself to be clinched, man.
Exactly. You know when some fighters when they IQ, and this the fight that EJ and Bud is on. When they see the clinch come, they can do things like this. You can punch your way out the clinch. As soon as you see a motherfucker get ready, pop, 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 and some motherfucker get knocked out like that. You know what I'm saying? Get straight slept trying to clinch. You punched in their shit the wrong time. And sometimes it happens. These two elite fighters, though. You feel what I'm saying? I feel as though they'll be able to clinch when it's time to clinch. But I believe as soon as the refs say break, they'll be back on their shit again.
Hey, salute to
It's
the
that
brother Alice. So amazing, man. Salute to you, bro. Keep going. My bad, fellas.
I don't think this will be a fight where they're gonna be holding and trying to get married to each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they gonna be one of them John Ruiz fights.
No, they definitely ain't gonna be trying to be friendly with each other in this fight here, bro.
Bro, I ain't calling it friendly, but you know what I'm saying? Just being smart and logical about the situation, bro. You got to clinch, bro. Bud got to use that clinch. You got to. If you ain't using it, you get yourself in trouble in that fight. You're going to be in a lot of trouble if you ain't, especially if you allow EJ to fight on the inside. You got to clinch, bro. You got to. All that trying to get your lick back and all that, clinch him first and then and take a couple steps back and then get your lick back. You feel me? But don't sit there and try to do it in the pocket with him. I don't think that's smart to do.
They say Bud can fight in the pocket, out the pocket, round the pocket, on top of the pocket. Bud is a super fighter. That's what they said. So it shouldn't be a problem if he get in the pocket. He go if he try to make a call in that phone booth. He want to get close and want to make it an inside fight. It shouldn't be no problem for Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Bud should be able to, you know what I'm saying, protect himself. He should be able to do that. And I'm looking forward to that. Matter of fact, I hope he do that. I'm cheering him on to do that shit there. Cause that's what Bud get knocked the fuck out.
And the way he should do it is by clinching when EJ get on the inside, bro. That's how you protect yourself.
Get on the inside, he gonna be banging them little bodies up. And then when he come on the inside trying to clinch from the lower, EJ gonna break it. That's when the eye doctor gonna go to work.
you saying Bud can get that over the bone crash? That's what you saying?
I'm telling you, as soon as he gonna feel the wrap of the body punches and drop that shit. And
hey,
boy, he told that whole corn, he ain't gonna be looking available with the motherfucking EJ. He ain't gonna see nothing but Bo Matt picture on Bud head.
I don't know if you saw this the other day, Ben, or yeah, but the brother Ugas, he looked like he doing well. He looked like he doing well. He may be on the smile from one side of his face, but outside of that, he look like he doing pretty decent.
Yeah, you know, shout out to Ugas. You know, I'm glad he made a good recovery, but that ass whooping is mental, bro. He sustained a mental ass whooping, bro. I mean, he's a warrior. He wanted to continue to fight. You know what I'm saying? With his brain, with his bone, with his whole muscle, finna get pushed. All his brain finna swell and just bust open, bro.
Hey man, salute. Real quick, man. Salute to my brother Piro, man. Piro, appreciate you sliding through tonight, man. Also, man, Sir Isaac, man. Salute to you as well for coming through, bro. Sir Isaac, he hit us with this one. Salute to y'all boys. If Bud don't invest to the body or invest to Earl body, it's gonna be a long night. What y'all think about that? Will Bud invest to the body against EJ?
Well, if Bud goes to the body and EJ is going to the body, we might see a lot of headbutts. When you got two guys going to the body in close, you might see headbutts. So I really don't want Bud going to the body, because if he goes to the body, we might see a headbutt. We might see the fight end early. I don't want to see that ending on a cut or some junk like that.
Bud fans don't know how to assess the fight. They coming from all angles. I'm telling you, right side. They say Bud can fight on the inside. Now they say he can throw body punches. He missed the matrix. He's the second coming. He the second coming to Lomachenko. You feel what I'm saying? But Bob Arum don't feel that way. I don't know if y'all feel the same way though. But for real, let them tell him he can't do nothing wrong. The man do everything great. This is why I want him inside the pocket. They say he can fight. Throw them body punches on the inside. Go hit EJ. Go make a couple. Matter of fact, go call a long distance. Get your ass on the inside. Make a long distance call. Stand there too long trying to get that call connected and see what happens. See if EJ don't rock. See if EJ don't rock his ass, bro.
Hey, what'd you say? Look, that better be a few second call, huh? You want to keep that one as short as possible.
Hey, nigga, motherfucker better pick that phone up and drop that bitch down and get that. He better be in and
Hey,
out.
what'd you say? My bad, wrong number. My bad, wrong number.
That boy, because that boy, shit. You know, and this is what I want to see. They say Bug can do all that shit. I'm ready to see that, man.
Bro, I'm with you, bro. I just want to see it. And at the end of the day, regardless who win, lose or draw, bro, I don't even give a damn no more, bro. I just want to see the fight. But I ain't got no faith in that shit happening, bro. But I also will say this: I didn't have no faith in the Devin Haney fight happening either, bro. I had no faith in that happening, and it happened. So you feel me? I hope that this is the same thing, bro, where I'm just completely wrong about it, and I hope that's the case. But I ain't got no faith in this shit happening, bro.
Like I said,
So what, right side? Another reason why I get mad at boy too. A lot of people don't realize because his energy changed, bro, and it's going back to the same energy. You feel what I'm saying? But maybe it didn't change. Maybe he was on that sucker shit. He's still on that shit because he was saying 50-50 his way or 60-40 in his favor. No fight. This way you got to ask yourself who is holding up this fight. You got two promoters saying your favorite fighter, not your favorite fighter, right side. But Bud Crawford, don't sit down and negotiate. Two different ones, not just Bob Arum. You got Steven Espinosa, Showtime CEO, president, saying this shit. That ain't his motherfucking, you know, he ain't working for motherfucking, you know, Terrence Crawford at the time. He just let you know how this shit, and the shit is in the interview after the Charlo fight. They asked him a question about it, and he just went on with the shit. And that's when he went on about Bud ticket sales at his gate, his biggest gate, with just $1 million. He went on and on with that shit, bro. And I just repeat the shit, and they get mad. I remind the motherfucker, how the fuck you gonna ask for, you know, come on, bro. Stop playing and get your ass on this back end money. Invest in yourself. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with Bomac. Bomac talk about they getting pimped. Ain't now fighter. So if Bomac saying these fighters getting pimped, show me one fighter got pimped from Top Rank. That's all I want. I mean, from PVC, from Al Heyman with the back end money. Show me one motherfucker. On top of that, hey, go white dude named his baby after Al Heyman. Ain't none of these black dudes all the favor Al Heyman doing for them. A white dude named their baby after Al Heyman. Man, get out of here with that shit. He doing tremendous good to the people.
Who named their baby after Al Heyman?
They said, I believe it was.
He was a fighter?
Cruz. Yeah,
oh.
Santa Cruz.
Damn, I ain't know that. That's news to me.
Yeah, they said Santa Cruz named his baby after Al Heyman. Man, I'm only, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, shit just amazing. And all the good thing he did, and for a person to say Al Heyman robbed, well, Bomac to say Al Heyman out here pimping these brothers. And he was telling, and this is where I'm mad at AB. Not to move the goalpost again, right side. But then you had AB just 5 years ago, blowing $5-10 million in cash. He want to be a rapper. I'm finna be a rapper. What about you was born a boxer, bro? You've been doing this from day one. And
AB was wilding, bro. AB was wilding.
And I know Al Heyman was telling this man to invest this money. You feel what I'm saying? Now he a disgruntled employee. Now keep in mind though, right side, who took Tank to Floyd Mayweather?
Hey, yeah, AB did.
AB.
About billions.
About billions. But you got a company about billions and you got a phenom like Tank.
Hey man, I mean, I think he was trying to do. I think he was trying at that time. He took
bullshit from day one, man. AB was about bullshit from day one.
But I feel like he was, because of what Floyd had did for him. You feel me? He looked at Floyd as his big brother. And you know what I'm saying? He wanted to show, hey, I'm rocking with you. Here go a great fighter right here. We need to be pushing this kid as well. You feel me? And so, but at the same time, I will say, I remember Tank doing an interview talking about why he stepped away and stopped dealing with AB like that. You feel me? Which I felt I ain't really like that, but I don't know, bro. AB is good for boxing. He's really good for boxing. He's always been good for boxing. Say it again.
He's very marketable. He's like a Keith Thurman. But see, AB ain't like Keith Thurman because AB you got to beat ABS. AB will get in there with you. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts. AB
he'll avoid the smoking, but AB, it seemed like he became a no punching boxer after the motherfucking Madonna fight.
Madonna destroyed him, man. After the Madonna fight, he ain't been the same since.
And he seemed like he can't get his hands out of his pocket. He going in the fight. He been sparring, all that shit, training, hands all out of his pocket, flowing, them shit just flowing, looking beautiful. Get to the fight, would not take his hand out of his pockets. Nigga keep them shit in his pocket, get his ass whooped like a dog in that motherfucking ring.
That man got PTSD.
Then get out, then in the post, all these interviews, man, come on, man, stop, baby, stop.
I mean, he do it every fight. He get in the ring, he don't throw punches, then he complains about decision at the end of the fight.
And it's good though. He probably the reason why they doing so many drug testing and screening these players. And so they say, hey, be crazy than the bitch. This crazy. Fight. He done did this shit, man. Get your ass up off the stage, man. You very funny. He like when he get his ass thrown, he talk like Keith Thurman did. They know how to, AB good for box. He can do commentating too if he get his shit together.
That would have been a good fight, man. Keith Thurman and AB.
Bro, that would have been the most marketable fight ever, bro. Like
the trash talk leading up to that alone.
It's gonna be crazy. That shit would have been funny. Hey, I would have paid. I would have damn near paid pay-per-view to see them damn the press conferences, bro.
Just to talk back and forth to each other, man. These guys, man. Why wasn't that fight ever made? Come on, why wasn't that ever made?
I don't know. What did he say? AB? Oh, hold on. My brother, Sir Isaac said, AB should have stayed at 35, bro. Oh, my bad. AB should have stayed at 35. Bro was something serious back in the G. Yeah. Hey, AB was that dude, bro.
AB ate himself out of them divisions, man.
Hey, man, salute to the brother Philip H. Appreciate you, Philip, for stopping through, bro. Hey, man, AB got to stay focused or he gonna get himself hurt. I agree with that. I agree. And I ain't gonna lie, man. With his fight and everything getting pushed back, AB, he ain't look like he was ready to make weight. He's supposed to be fighting at 140 against Figueroa. I don't believe this man was ready to make weight yet. So I think he could a little longer training camp. I think it's a good thing for him, and it allow him to make sure he's at his best when he get in the ring. You feel me? And I want to see AB let his hands go. I want to see him fight. The problem is, bro, like you said, he got PTSD, bro.
He got the PTSD, man. Madonna, man, he destroyed it. That man.
But I will say, if you go back and look at AB a few fights before Madonna, bro, AB he wasn't really throwing a lot of punches then. And shout out to my brother ETB Everything Boxing. He bring this out all the time, and he was like, man, if you watch AB on the heavy bag, what he do? He'll hit it a couple times, then he walk around, he talk to people, say, yeah, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? He do that for a second, and then he'll hit it a few more times, but that's how he end up fighting in the fight. You feel me? He end up throwing 12 punches in a round, landing 5 of them, expecting to win the fight, bro. And hey, one thing you got to get AB credit for is, well, he got a broke ass shoulder roll. I ain't even gonna lie about that. His shoulder roll is, but outside of that, the nigga always had pretty decent defense. You feel me? But he done been caught so many motherfucking times. I don't know if his defense still the same, bro. I don't know, man. But I like AB. I want to see the brother come back.
Well, I hope he's doing well financially, doing better now, and I hope he, get his finances in order and stuff, man.
See, one thing that y'all fail to realize that which fighter that y'all asking for, I don't want AB. I want the problem child. See,
problem.
I want the problem child. See, AB was about bullshit. When AB came to life, shit went left, bro. When the problem child was there, shit was happening, bro. I'm telling you, it was problem for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the original can man.
Yeah. We started wanting to be twin and about billions and
Man,
yeah,
you
yeah.
let too many alter egos go at one time, but he ain't never let motherfucking a problem child just really come out the bag like he's supposed to. Then he went to switching up to being all these other alter egos, and he couldn't keep up. And he lost. Who is problem child? You ask anybody about problem child with AB, who is that? That's when AB was on his shit. It's just like when you ask motherfucker about Floyd Mayweather, which one you like, Money or Pretty Boy? All of them was phenomenal.
Hey man, hey Philip, salute to you as well, bro. Hey, the scholar he was on earlier, bro. He was on earlier, but it's been Israel, you know what I'm saying, and all positive up here right now. You feel me? So, but hey, these brothers cooking, and I appreciate them, man. I appreciate all y'all for coming through and cooking with me tonight, man. Much love to y'all. But yeah, hey, when he was the can man, anybody can get it. Africans, Mexicans, Dominicans.
That was problem child era, bro.
That's the problem child is what we need back, man. We need them back, but
the AB, that motherfucker holding his hands in his pocket, man. Fuck him. I don't want that. Adrian Broner. I'm gonna put respect on it. But the motherfucker problem, Adrian Broner, I want that motherfucker back. That's the motherfucker gonna be ready to go in there and go. He ready to go. And that's the one came up quick. That's the one became a quick 3-division champion. Phenomenal. You got to remember when he came. Huh?
I think he's the youngest ever he a 4-division champion, ain't he?
Yeah, he a 4-division.
Unfortunately, he is.
He's the youngest 4-division champion ever.
You know what I'm saying? He went quick. You know what I'm saying? Both ways, almost similar to a Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? But his was kind of more quicker than Tyson because we just don't know who we getting today with Adrian Broner. I ain't gonna say AB with Adrian Broner.
And how old is he? Like 32 or some shit, ain't he? He's still young, bro. Like, well,
I think he's about 30, 31 or something.
Yeah, he still got some tread on the tires, but I will say, because, and the one thing I always say about AB, bro, you got to give that brother credit because he fought everybody. Anybody that was supposed to be somebody, he got in the ring with their ass. Regardless of what happened, you know what I'm saying? And I gotta respect that. I gotta respect that because if you get in the ring, you know what I'm saying, at least you got the balls to get in the ring with niggas, you know what I'm saying? Regardless of what happens, if you get in the ring, bro, and you willing to fight everybody, I gotta give you credit for that. Because a lot of these dudes today, they find any type of way to duck, you feel me? Whether it's outpricing yourself, whatever it is, bro, they finding a way to get out of the fights. And that's one thing, AB, he wasn't never looking to get out of fights, bro. He took on all the smoke.
Hey, you remember when AB was fighting Sean Porter? That shit was funny as fuck, dog. AB say, not only I'm fighting Sean Porter, I'm fighting his daddy too.
But the thing about AB though, when he fought Pacquiao, I said before the fight, I said he had the tools to beat Pacquiao. He has the tools. Cause look, he knocked when he let his hands go against Porter, he knocked him down the 12th round. What? Like I said, you said it yourself. He doesn't let his hands go.
Yeah, nah, you're right. Hey man, salute once again the brother Sir Isaac, man. He said AB versus DeMarco was his best performance, but he was still flat-footed. But his mid-range to close range was flowing that fight. Agreed. I don't know about when you say flat-footed, man. I don't know. I don't know about flat-footed, but at the same time, I do understand what you're talking about as far as that fight goes. And he had a good fight that day, bro. He was, that was one of those days he still was letting his hands go against DeMarco. You know what I'm saying? He was that was the AB that we wanted to see right there. You feel me? An individual nigga who wanted to get out there and fight. he wanted to fight. So I ain't got no problem with that, man. The brother Sean Connery, he said he just need to stop doing that soft ass shit in the ring. Bro, you ain't with me. You ain't shut that soft ass shit up. You ain't with me, nigga. I know you can do it. I know you can. Nigga, you ain't with me. Shut that soft ass shit up.
Con Sean brought up a great point about Mosley because Mosley
And
is
that's
my
what he
favorite
was
fighter.
snapping on LB and Floyd. Floyd Mayweather at the same
Yeah,
time.
hey, little LB was sitting right beside him, bro.
He said, "You old bitch." He said, "You old bitch ass nigga." Oh
Hey,
shit.
little LB said, this fight is taking place between the fighters. It has to happen in the ring. He said, nigga, you ain't with me. You a bitch, nigga. Little LB said, now you're not gonna disrespect me up here like that. I'm like, you just did, bro. What you talking about? He just did it. That's AB, bro. That's AB in his heyday. Hey, the brother Khan Shanery, he brought he said, look at Sugar Shane Mosley resume. Whether he's your favorite fighter or not, his resume is outstanding.
Man,
Facts.
yeah. But Mosley fought guys that nobody wanted to fight. Nobody wanted to fight Vernon Forrest at 147. De La Hoya didn't want to fight him, so Mosley fought him. Mosley fought him twice, lost twice. Then he fought Winky Wright. Nobody wanted to fight Winky Wright. De La Hoya didn't want to fight him. He fought him twice.
Hey, real quick, Winky Wright once again. So I'll just give y'all my quick line of fighters, bro. So for me, it went Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson's my all-time favorite fighter. Always will be. Me and him, we got the same birthday. And when I was growing up, you know what I'm saying, going to a Tyson fight, hey, that's where you want it to be. You feel me? The Tyson fight, it was the big show. Then after Tyson, bro, Winky, me and him, we share the same last name. So, you know, and I thought Winky, he one of the best defensive fighters in the sport. After that, you know what I'm saying, Floyd Mayweather, and then Devin Haney, bro. That's my line of favorite fighters right now. But my bad, keep going, man.
Oh, yeah, what I'm saying about Mosley. Who was he on? Trick Nolte. They had Stevie Johnson on tonight on their channel. You know, they had Stevie Johnson on, and I always wanted to see Stevie Johnson and Shane Mosley fight. I was so sad that could not happen in the late 90s because, you know, Shane Mosley couldn't get fights at 135. Now, this is the thing nobody brings up. Everybody say Shane Mosley ducked Mayweather at 147. Mosley tried to get a fight with Floyd Mayweather. When Mosley was at 135, Mayweather was at 130. Mayweather didn't want that fight. And wisely, he turned it down. He didn't want that fight because Mosley couldn't get the fight with Johnson. I don't know what happened between that. You know, he had beat Philip Holliday for the IBF title at 135. Then he had to jump up 2 weight classes, skip 140 to fight De La Hoya. He fought with Fredo Rivera first. He stopped him. Then he fought De La Hoya at 147. So the man couldn't get fights at 135. So he jumped up 2 weight classes, beat De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? Won a fight or two after that. Then that's when he lost to Vernon Forrest the first time. So yeah, you definitely got to give Shane Mosley his props, man.
All facts. And, you know, it's crazy because when we look at Floyd, you feel me? You know, people always talk about Floyd and how he ain't ever get knocked down, nothing like that. But when you go and watch Floyd versus Mosley, bro, that fight right there, that was a good ass fight. Shane Mosley, and the thing was, Shane Mosley was a little older. That was later in his career.
About 40. He's like 38 years old.
Yeah. He was late in his career, bro. Like the Shane Mosley, and I still think Floyd would have won the fight, but Shane Mosley in that 31, 32 age, you know what I'm saying? He was a killer. Well, Shane Mosley was a killer the majority of his career, bro. You feel me? He was a killer in that bitch. So, and like you say, he wanted all the smoke. I think that would have been the best fight that Floyd, and I ain't gonna say Floyd ducked. I don't think Floyd really ducked nobody. You feel me?
I would say he ducked, but because they weren't in the same weight class. Floyd's at 130. Mosley at 35, but Floyd really didn't want to fight. And I say I don't blame him. He's at 130, and Mayweather's at Mosley at 35.
Hey, the great brother Sean Connery said, "Styles make fights. The triangle crumbles when you see Mosley lose to Forrest twice, then Forrest get destroyed by Mayorga twice."
Actually, no, I don't think he got destroyed twice because. Okay, Mayorga knocked him out in the first fight, but the second fight, I actually scored that for Forrest 8-4 because at one point, Mayorga was letting him hit him. I'm like, yo, that means Forrest is scoring points. When you're letting the man hit you, he's winning the round. Okay, even if he's not hurting you. You're standing there letting the man hit you. You lost that round. You know, I mean, you know what I'm saying? These are scoring blows.
I don't remember exactly how I scored that fight. I have to go watch it again to say
I had an
exactly.
8-4. I had an 8-4 force because he didn't stand in front of Mallorca. The second fight.
Yeah. Go ahead. But I will say though, at the end of the day, Mosley beats Mayorga twice. You know what I'm saying? That triangle theory, it's something tough to deal with, and like it's the oldest saying in boxing, bro. Styles make fights. That's why I say at this current moment in time, if we can get Tank to fight Devin, and then Shakur beats and we'll say Tank beats Devin, right? And then Shakur beats Tank. Well, I still need to see Shakur and Devin fight because I don't know who win that fight. You know what I'm saying? As well as Lomachenko. I need all of them to mix it up. I want to see all. Bro.
That is the future. I think that's the future. Crawford, Spence, Shakur, and Devin. That fight might not happen until 2030, man. No.
Hey, salute to the great brother Reggie Owens, man. Y'all go subscribe to his channel, man. Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. Reggie, appreciate you for coming through, bro. But yeah, I agree. Devin and Shakur, when that fight get made, and I was thinking about it earlier. So we know Devin got 2 more fights with Top Rank, right? Mm-hmm. So we know one of them got to be Kambosos. Yeah. That's probably going to be his next fight in October. Mm-hmm. Then after that, I would expect it to be Lomachenko. Now, my question was do y'all think that there would be any type of scenario where Bob Arum would try to do a Devin Shakur fight before he gave Lomachenko the opportunity for the belts? What y'all think?
No, I don't think he would do that because Shakur is his moneymaker and Devin is one of his guys, one of his top guys too. And I don't think Bob Arum wants to put a one in a defeat column on either fighter just yet. I think he want to build it up. I mean, even though he only had 2 more fights with Bob Haney, but I think he'll find a way to convince Haney to re-sign back with him.
And I was going to say, the thing is, even though he only got 2 more fights, you listen to how Devin Haney and his dad, they talk about ESPN. They treat us real good. You know what I'm saying? We enjoying it over here. We getting fight the big stage as far as a free platform. ESPN versus the Zone, more people are going to, at least in the U.S., are going to look at the ESPN Plus app versus, you know, the Zone app. So, hey, I think there is a chance that Devin would re-sign with Top Rank. And when I look at the 140-pound division, Top Rank, they still got a lot of fighters over there for Devin. You know what I mean? So we got to see, because if it ain't that, then that means you're going to go sign a co-promotional deal with the PBC, and you'll be fighting PBC fighters. And you got Sabrina, you got Matias over there, and Gary Antoine Russell, Regis Prograis, you know what I'm saying? He with Pro Bellum. Then with Top Rank, you got Zepeda, you got Teofimo Lopez, you got Ramirez. I think you could see him re-sign a deal over with Top Rank and go fight some of those guys at 40, and hopefully, you know what I'm saying, Shakur will be able to do his thing and collect or go undisputed if that's what he wants to go for, but do his thing at 35, and then I believe that if they can meet at 47. It's probably going to be about 4 or 5 years from now. Yeah. But I believe they'll be at 47, and that could be a huge fight, and I want to see it.
And put yourself in the shoes of Bob Arum. You got 2 young, up-and-coming top fighters. Would you throw them in with each other right now, or would you let that build up and make this into a $30 or $40 million fight for 5-6 years?
I want to build that shit as much as possible.
This is exactly what Don King did. When Don King ran the middleweight division in the 90s, you had Bernard Hopkins was the IBF champ, Keith Holmes was the WBC champ, and William Josh was the WBA champ. All of these guys were under contract with Don King, and they never fought each other. This is like from 97 until 2001. He didn't have a tournament until 2001 when Trinidad finally moved up to 160. So for 5 years, none of these guys fought each other. You know what I'm saying? He just let the fight build and build and build. Then Trinidad moved up. Then he had the middleweight tournament that eventually ended with Hopkins destroying Trinidad that nobody saw coming. So, yeah.
And the thing I will now, I gotta say with Bob Arum, you know what I'm saying? He like if he has the potential to make a big fight on with his fighters, it got to be his fighters now. But if he got that potential, he usually takes that opportunity. And in this situation, the brother Sir Isaac, he was saying he could see Shakur getting Loma before Dev. I don't see that. The reason I don't see it is because at the end of the day, Loma want them belts. You feel me? Respect to him for actually still valuing the belts, unlike a lot of these other individuals now who say the belts don't mean nothing. But Loma, he do want the belts. I can give him credit for that. And now for him to get them belts, he got to go through Devin Haney. And I think Bob gonna give him every opportunity to get those belts. And because of that, I don't think he allows Shakur to fight him first. I think that fight it'll be after Kambosos. He gonna make Devin Haney versus Loma, bro. He gotta get Loma that last rah opportunity because Loma is 33, 34 now.
Yeah, he up there, man.
Yeah. So
he got to add in. He got over 400 amateur fights and all that stuff, man. And,
right.
Yeah. So I think either Haney or Shakur retires him. This is my opinion.
I agree. And in that fight, you know what I'm saying? I think both of them beat Loma, even though I think it'll be a tough fight. The thing is the size advantage that they're gonna bring to the table, you know what I'm saying, as well with the boxing skills and the footwork.
And
if you go ahead.
And the quickness.
When you go watch Lomachenko, when he does all that changing angles, you know what I'm saying? We saw what Tio did. When Loma went to change angles on Tio, what'd he do? He take a step back and then pivot with you. You know what I'm saying? Keep you out of range, keep him in range, and then turn, give him that time so you can't attack after you done change the angles like you normally can. But when Loma ran into those slower footed fighters, and in my opinion, Tio, he ain't no slow footed fighter, but his feet ain't Devin Haney's, they not Shakur Stevenson's, you know what I'm saying? So if Tio was able to have success doing that, then I expect the exact same thing, possibly even more from Dev and Shakur, because I feel like they have a better lead hand than Tio does. You know what I mean? They got the more educated lead hand. With Shakur, it's the right hand, Devin is the left hand, but the jab, the way they probe with it, you know what I'm saying? The way that they're able to blind you, the measure distance, it's so many things that they do with that lead hand that I feel like it's going to be tough. And the way they control distance as well. It's going to be tough for Lomachenko because he's going to be the smaller guy in that fight, in both of those fights. So it's going to be tough for him, but I want to see that. I want to see it.
Sir Isaac made a good point. He said Bob might not make it 4 or 5 more years. He's like, you got to make them fights. You got a point.
I was thinking the same thing. Mid-90s for God's sake. Yeah.
Yo, who's the heir to Bob Arum, man? Who's gonna take over for him?
It's like his son-in-law or somebody. I don't know the dude's name, but I done heard about him a couple times. Matter of fact, from what I hear, he doing most of the business anyways. Bob just the damn little figurehead of the company at this point.
Bob the figurehead now. Okay, all right.
Yeah. He got I believe it's his son-in-law. I believe, but I'll go back and verify that. But yeah, man. So Bob ain't got a lot of time left. Respectfully. I hope the brother live a long time.
Yeah, it's crazy we mention that because one of my favorite actresses passed away today, along with the great Bill Russell, Nichelle Nichols, man. I had made a video about it, man. Nichelle Nichols passing away, man, and because like I said, most people's introduction to her was through Star Trek. My introduction to Nichelle Nichols was Truck Turner. That was my.
Was who?
Huh?
It was what? Say it again.
Truck Turner, the Isaac Hayes movie from the 70s.
Before my time.
Oh, well,
I ain't never seen it.
Actually, it was for my time too, but I saw it on VHS back in the day. And that
okay.
To Nichelle Nichols, and and I didn't even know she played on Star Trek. I've never seen Star Trek before, but this when I found out later. But yeah, Nichelle Nichols, man, she was fine in the 70s, man. She was fine. She played Dorinda, the Madam, in Truck Turner. You need to check that movie out, man. It's like one of the greatest action 70s movies, man. Isaac Hayes, and the soundtrack was great as well.
Man, Isaac Hayes was a beast back in the day, bro. He was a beast.
Definitely.
But man, yeah, it's so I don't know, man. We need to see in the 135-pound division, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. it's one of the most frustrating divisions in the sport of boxing. And they're because of Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, they're that division that's on the cusp, right? So once you go below 35, you see the majority of the time at the lower weight classes, those guys are mixing it up with each other because for them to have decent paydays, they got to have big fights.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? And so, whereas at that level, at 35, it's right there on the cusp where we ain't necessarily got to have the biggest fights because we still can get paid well. And, and we're going to be coming up, so they're going to try to make a name for us and that type of thing. It's just a different, I don't know. It's the one division. It's that in-between division, in my opinion.
I think 147 is worse than 135 because you got like 7 undefeated fighters in the top 10 at 147. And then you got Boots and Ortiz, and both of these guys have been pros for 6 years, and they ain't fought another top 10 fighter yet. That's ridiculous.
But the problem with 47 has been at 47. It's always been a hold up with the belts. You know what I'm saying? For what? For the last 5 years, Bud done had a belt. EJ done had 1, then 2, and now 3. He collecting. It's just the belts, and where we at 35 for the longest, the belts were kind of scattered around. You know what I'm saying? Until you had Teofimo when he beat Comey, right? He beat Comey, and then he went and fought Lomachenko. That kind of unified. That's what allowed Kambosos to be a unified, a three belt unified champion. And then you had Devin Haney come in there with the other belt, and then clean all the shit up. And so I'm glad it happened that way. But just because it happened that way, bro, y'all still need to now. I want to see all Ryan Garcia. Now we know you're gonna duck regardless. We know it.
Always.
Same time with the WBA, making you the mandatory, activate it. Or the WBO, no, it's the WBA Tank. What is Tank? Tank's the WBA regular champion, right?
Yeah.
So that's interesting because I believe, let me make sure I got it right. Hold on. Let me make sure I got it right because we just talking about this.
Man, that WBA stuff is confusing, man. That regular champion. It can be confusing to the non-boxing fan.
But the WBA, they are trying to, so look, okay, we're going back real quick. So now Ryan Garcia's the number 1 in the WBA, you know what I'm saying? Meaning that if he does become the mandatory, he don't become Devin mandatory, he becomes Tank's mandatory. That's what's going on there.
He ain't taking either one of them fights. It don't matter.
Hey man, they told us that Ryan gonna take those fights.
Ryan ain't fighting nobody. You will see me in the ring with Tank before you see Ryan in the ring with him.
I just seen Oscar De La Hoya doing an interview. He said Ryan might have to be.
De La Hoya is a pathological cross-dressing liar.
I'm just telling you what he said. I'm just going by what he said, man. We got to hold these people accountable to their words. So hold on, let me get this off real quick. Even Loma alone is frustrating. He's a skilled fighter, but one of the most inactive fighters, or one of the most inactive lightweights in history, with only 18 fights in 10 years. Facts. All facts. The brother Sir Isaac back in the building. He's talking about. I'm still laughing at Ryan using excuses to leave the division when weight didn't become a problem till it became undisputed. Tank coming back down to 135 to knock Rolly out. Hey, all facts. I, like we said earlier, man, it seemed like once Devin Haney became undisputed, the belts became contraband and nobody wanted anything to do with them. If you got caught with a belt, then you might be going to jail, according to these individuals at the 35-pound division. Shout out to Frank Martin for at least calling out Devin Haney. And I will say, I'm a big Dev fan. I rock with Dev the long ways. But I will say the response that he gave to Frank Martin, I didn't have no respect for it. You talking about who? Oh, you talking about Earl fighter. No, bro, listen. When Devin Haney was 18, 19 years old, calling out Robert Easter Jr., right? He wanted respect on his name, and he was calling the champion out. You feel me? He was still up and coming in his career. the same way Frank Martin is up and coming in his career, he calling out the champion. I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it. I respect any fighter who going for the smoke, and that's what it seemed like happening. So I ain't like that. Who is Frank Martin shit? But hey, hopefully Frank Martin can get his chance when the belts get dropped, and then he come up to 40. Hey, let me ask this. I gotta ask this. Does Devin Haney have a chance to go up to 140 and become undisputed?
Yeah, he does, because 140 really ain't got. Well, 140 got some good fighters, but they really ain't got no killers like that. You know what I'm saying? I thought Josh Taylor lost his last fight.
I agree. I agree.
I think Dev outboxing as well. I think he beats Prograis. Prograis, I think he beats Cepeda. I mean, who at 140 do you think can beat Dev? In the top 10?
The one person that gives me calls to pause is Antoine Russell until yesterday.
Yeah.
And if he come in with that white, so he gotta be more composed, bro. Like, I feel like he the goods, but what he came out with, bro, it's like he was so out of control and so uncomposed in that fight. There were times where I'm watching Francis Bartolome sit back on the ropes or whatever, and instead of letting your hands go while he on the ropes, for some reason you kind of jump in and rush and clinch with him. And I'm like, why are you clinching? Bro, you got the man on the ropes. What you clinching him for?
And I thought the fight was close too. I thought the fight was close. And I thought the ref, I don't know if the ref, like you said, I don't know if he had money on it, but I thought that fight was close. And the ref's like, well, before this getting any more out of hand, let me go and stop this fight. That's what I thought happened.
And I had it scored, you feel me? I had it scored at the time of the stoppage. I had it 3-2, you know what I'm saying, for Antoine Russell. Yeah. But at the same time, man, he, like I said earlier, I ain't never seen the brother hurt. And for me to see him hurt, I've seen him hurt multiple times. And Francis Bartholomew ain't known for being a big puncher, bro. He's not a big puncher. But in this fight, bro, he was like, all right, you want to fight? Let's fight, man. And that's what he was doing. He was fighting with him. Hey, they was going blow for blow on the body. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, bro. I felt like at one point in the fight when I was looking, and I had everything muted, so I wasn't listening to the fight. But at the same time, when I was watching it, Antoine Russell looked like he was gassing a little bit. You know what I mean? And so I don't know if it was from the body shots. I don't know if it was from the high pace he was trying to keep up. I'm not sure exactly what it was from. But if you run up and do some of that stuff he was doing in that fight against some of these other top level fighters at 40, he gonna get embarrassed one way or another. You know,
if he fight Devin Haney like he fought last night, he losing 12. He losing 11-1.
Yeah, easily. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is if he comes with educated pressure, that's one thing. But the pressure that he was applying last night was uneducated, and it was just, hey, I'm gonna run. It was almost Sean Porter-ish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sean
Porter do that football shit on your ass and have you up against the ropes, and he, you know how he fight. Mm-hmm. That's kind of what I was looking at, and I'm like, I was disappointed, bro, because I didn't see that coming. I felt like it would be much more education in his pressure, especially coming from the fighting family that he comes from.
Yeah,
the lineage that he comes from is special. You know what I'm saying? You don't really see a lot of times a family that has three, four guys. Well, really 3 guys that really are at the top of their divisions in different divisions. You don't really see it.
You don't see that like that,
right? And so I expected more from him. And so sometimes, having dog in you is all good and well, but sometimes, and you can have too much dog in you at times, and you smothering your own punches. I don't know, bro. Like if he does that against a lot of those fighters, let him do that against Regis Prograis, bro. Regis gonna catch his ass and knock his ass out. That's what's gonna happen.
I just didn't like that Richard Steele stoppage, man. I didn't like that at all.
No, I ain't. What can you say, man? The refs, and I had this conversation with Scholar earlier. I understand what the refs are there for. I understand it. But at the same time, bro, come on, man. You got to let these fighters, especially fighters who getting up and they still got their wits about them, and they saying they want to fight. Now, if they become defenseless and they ain't defending themselves in the ring, then jump in and stop the fight. I ain't mad at that. But when you stop it and you ain't even give them a chance to defend themselves, a chance to go out there and fight, and he done hurt the man earlier, it's not like he getting beat. He wasn't getting beat the fuck up. And so if that's the case, man, let him fight. Let him fight. That's my opinion on that. But what you got on it, bro? My bad.
Yeah, that's my opinion too. I mean, the man got up. He got dropped. He got up, and you didn't get a man a chance to respond. You just stopped the fight. I mean, it was one of those things like, hey, this man is he's a little too dangerous, and things ain't working out the way it should be working out in this fight. So before it get out of hand, let me go and stop this fight and get Russell this win. That's what I saw. But I'm not saying I'm not talking bad about Russell or anything. I like Russell. But I just didn't like what I saw from that ref.
Hey, do you think it should be a rematch?
Of course, definitely.
And this is the problem with early stoppages. This is the problem when you do something like this, and in my opinion, I feel like Antoine would have finished the fight one way or another. I think he has that type of ability that he could have. The problem is we don't know now, and now we need a rematch. And that stops his career or not necessarily stops it, but it slows it down because, you know what I'm saying, if he won this fight conventionally and there was no debate about it, then he'd probably be looking at, you know what I'm saying, a title eliminator or something like that.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Whereas now with this, it kind of holds you back because the people, we looking at it like, regardless of what was going on, bro, that was a badass stoppage. And
it take about 6 months for a fight. So they got to book the fight and do the training and all this fight. It'll be another 6 months for the rematch happen if it happens. So that's another half year delayed on the career.
It just, I would, in that situation, bro, let them fight. Let them fight. And now, once again, if you see it getting out of control, bro, then you jump in there. But we didn't see that. That ain't what we seen. We seen him get clipped. You know what I'm saying? A good temple shot. It messed his equilibrium up a little bit. But when he stood up, he wasn't really wobbling or anything. And so, hey, he gave you, when you said walk this way, he walked, he gave you his gloves, and then you stopped the fight. No, don't let it go, bro. Let it go. And if it get ugly, stop it then. But, I understand to some degree, especially after I keep bringing up Josue Vargas. When I was watching that fight, I'm sitting here like, please stop this fight. Somebody, please. The ref ain't somebody, please stop it. You had the commissioners and you had the doctors and everybody jumping up on the road trying to stop it. But the ref was like, nope, he good. He getting beat down, but he good. I'm like,
it's like Herb Dean, man. Herb Dean does that a lot in UFC.
Yeah.
When it's a veteran fighter, he'll let that fighter get beat to death. But if it's certain fighters, they get hurt once, he'll stop it quick.
Bro, Herb Dean, bro. I went and looked at one of his compilations one time of bad stoppages. Bro, that shit be so funny. You be like, God, the dude ain't even hurt. Why you stopping the fight?
Man, he let BJ Penn in a fight. BJ Penn got pounded on the ground for like a minute straight. Herb Dean would not stop that fight.
Fuck
You know what I'm saying? Like some guys, he get a benefit of the doubt, man.
But what can you do? Hold on, let me catch up on a couple of these comments, man. The brother Khan Shiner, he was like, hey, the most commonsensical fight or commonsensical thing for Tank to do is fight Ryan. I agree with that. I agree, but I don't believe Floyd or Oscar De La Hoya. I don't think either one of them trying to make that fight happen. Floyd believes that Tank can beat Ryan. Oscar has been campaigning hard, so guess we'll see. Yeah, I don't think they talk a good game. They both do, but that shit ain't happening, bro. It ain't happening. Respectfully. Let's see. We'll jump down. Here we go. Gary, damn. Gary Antoine Wursel got worked. He's not ready for the top dogs yet. I don't know if he got worked, but at the same time, he was getting. He did get hurt multiple times. I saw him hurt multiple times in that fight. And he gonna have to be more educated with his shit, bro. He can't just come in running in and doing shit like that, man. Like, you gotta be educated. And then the brother Sir Isaac, he said, I think a guy like Kenny Sims Jr. would be, wow, Kenny Sims Jr. would be Antoine Russell at 40. That's a big statement right there. That's a big statement. Kenny Sims Jr. is a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't the cream of the crop just yet. He got a chance to be, but he ain't the cream of the crop. So, hey, I ain't gonna lie though, it's the same thing. I think there's somebody like Brian Norman Jr. I think Brian Norman Jr., you know what I'm saying, at 40 is a problem up there. The problem is he ain't getting the fights. He ain't getting the fights that he need. And it's interesting to me because him, Boots, and Brandon Lee, you know, they all got the same promoter, Cameron Duncan. And Cameron Duncan getting fights for the other guys, but for some reason, Brian Norman, he ain't getting those fights. So I want to know what's going on there. And I don't think it got nothing to do with Cameron Duncan, bro. And Brian Norman, he from Georgia, so I rock with him the hard way. You know, it's the long way. But at the same time, bro, I want to see him in the ring with some smoke and feel like he the Paul Bunyan of boxing, the Bigfoot of boxing right now. You know, you done heard stories about him. Oh, he beat up on Tank. You know what I'm saying? He knocked down Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He was in the ring with Boots Ennis. He gave Boots hell. That's what you hear. But at the same time, I ain't seeing the brother in the ring. And maybe that's the reason why. Maybe because of those tall tales, he ain't in the ring. But at the same time, the brother need to be fighting much more consistently than he is if he plans to be anything in the sport of boxing. But he's still young. He's 21 years old. So we'll see what happens, man. Hey, let me ask you all positive. Give me some of your top prospects right now. Any division. Who are some of the top prospects you like right now?
Oh, man. Okay, this is kind of hard, man, because I do like my man. Dang, that's kind of hard, man. I don't even look at it this prospect like I used to.
I don't mean to catch y'all going. My bad, brother.
Huh? Yeah, you gonna go because, man, back in the day when the Olympics came, I would know all the guys in each weight class. Man, I can still tell you all the guys from 88 to 92 to 96 to 2000. But like this past Olympics, man, I wasn't impressed by nobody. You know, because even they had pros fighting. They had pros fighting in the Olympics from us and other countries. I just wasn't. I'm really not on the lookout for too many prospects. I can't call Boots a prospect. He's been a pro for 6 years. You know what I'm saying? So. But like I said, really, I'm really not impressed by that anybody like I'm really looking forward to. I know that's sad coming from. I'm a diehard boxing fan, but I'm really not impressed. I'm really not looking forward to any of the prospects. I mean, I'm not saying there aren't any good ones, but it's just I'm not really hyped about anybody, you know.
Yeah, and when I say prospects, I agree. I'm talking about young pros. You know, they ain't got to be. And we'll do it in a second. Let's talk about this real quick, and then I ask the question a different way.
Okay. Let me address Conchana. I do like Morrell, but I wouldn't put him in right now with Benavidez.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
Bro, I like Morrell a lot, man. Yeah. And for him to be the size he is, the dude's footwork is incredible. He got incredible footwork. One thing I feel like he just needs more fights. He should be one of those guys like a Xander Zayas.
That fight. He should be fighting once a month at right now, like every 2 months, every 3 months.
Exactly. Jahad Tucker. Look at these guys, man. These guys are getting fights on a regular basis. The difference, I will say this now. The thing is, a lot of those fighters are with Top Rank. And one thing to tell you, out of all the promotional companies, bro, Top Rank, they know how to build a fighter.
Oh, yeah, definitely. They'll put them on the undercard, man.
You get Shoo, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm gonna change the question. And I was looking at this the other day. Hold on, let me and got this why I'm changing it because Con Shonery, he brought this up. He was talking about the young pros, and I agree with him. When I say prospects, I think I may be phrasing it a little wrong. But get this off real quick too. Yeah, Morrell only has 7 pro fights, so I would say too early for Benavidez too, but that would be exciting, old school if he did. Facts.
I tell you who I'm not excited about, who I'm not sold on, and I've been telling guys about it. I've never been sold on Berlanga.
Hold on, real quick. I got to do one thing, and then we can keep.
Oh, definitely Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, definitely Keyshawn Davis, because I thought the fight in the gold medal fight could have went either way against the Cuban. I like Keyshawn.
So I'm gonna tell you. So you said you're not big on Berlanga, right?
At all.
Yeah. Now I don't know. I think Berlanga still has potential. I think he still has potential, but man, that knockout streak that he started with, and then coming into some of the competition he's faced lately, bro, it's hard for me to say just because, bro, like you got to be better than what you've been right now. You feel me? Like you got to do better than what. And they tell me Berlanga is a hell of a boxer. My problem is I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen it. I've always go ahead.
And I didn't just start thinking this way because his last fight. I was saying this before his last fight. Matter of fact, I was arguing with Cal about it. I was like, Berlanga, I don't even think he's better than Omar Sheikha was. Omar Sheikha was a prospect. That's just my opinion. And Cal tried to put up the box record of Omar Sheikha. I'm like, look, man, we can't go off box record. I'm doing the eye test. I think Omar Sheikha was a better fighter than Berlanga.
Facts. And so the brother, Sir Isaac, he brought a couple prospects or young fighters. We ain't gonna call them prospects. We're gonna call them young fighters. Keyshawn Davis, Shushu Carrington, Abdullah Mason, all of those guys, dogs. I ain't gonna lie to you. Right now at the lightweight division, bro, 35, Abdullah Mason, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, I got him over all the other young prospects in the division, bro. I think Abdullah Mason, all the Mason boys, all of them. You go watch them fight, they can all fight. And they remind me of the Russell family, you feel me? But I think Abdullah Mason, I think he the goods. And looking forward to seeing what he gonna bring to the table. Keyshawn Davis, same thing. I think Keyshawn, he can definitely be the goods. He got a few flaws that I can kind of see right now, but with him being I think he's 23, 24 right now. You know what I'm saying? And so this is the question I wanted to ask you, all positive. We're gonna talk about fighters under the age of 25 right now. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't gonna expand on it too much, but we're gonna go top, I don't know, we'll go top 5 or something like that. What's your if you ain't got one, I understand. I know I'm like once again throwing you on the spot, but if you do, you know what I'm saying, do you have a favorite or favorite fighters under the age of 25 right now? Do you have a list of them or any guys that come to mind?
I'm not near a computer, but I don't know these guys' age, but definitely MJ at 120, 122. Well, what's his age, MJ?
Medaliev. So I believe he's a little older just because, he had a more extensive amateur career, but he's still, I believe he's like 26, 27. He just passed that age, just like Antoine. I think Antoine is 26, just passed that 25 mark. But if you go MJ, I'm not mad at that. MJ can fight.
He doesn't have a lot of fights. MJ doesn't have a lot of fights, but like you say, he had an extensive amateur career. So
facts. If I'm talking about it, I got Dev definitely.
Yeah, Dev
number one.
I forgot Dev that young. I keep forgetting. I don't know why I'm thinking Dev like 26 or 27, man.
Hey, Dev is 23 years old, bro. 23 years old. The youngest undisputed champion. I got to give that brother love. I got to give him love and credit.
He's that old, man.
Because he's been pro for so long. So at 23 years old, you know what I'm saying, he got more fights than dudes who are 30 years old. You feel me? He got more fights because of the way that he's moved early in his career. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think he got an opportunity, man. He got an opportunity to be a ATG.
Yeah, he does.
He's already on the way, especially with the accomplishment of going over to Australia and being Cambosis to become undisputed the way he did. Hey, also Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
Shakur, keep forgetting Shakur. Yeah, Shakur, you can't forget him.
He 24. You know what I'm saying? And he a two-weight division champion, a unified champion right now. Hey, I got to give that brother credit. I got to give him credit. And I look and just comparing the landscape, I look at Tank Davis. Tank ain't never been unified. You know what I'm saying? Never been unified. Had the opportunities to become unified because let everybody tell you Tank the A side, right? He the A side, so the A side the one who gonna send the contracts. And unfortunately, Tank ain't took that opportunity to become unified. But I think Devin, Shakur, Jared Big Baby Anderson, you know what I'm saying? I think he up in there. Let's see.
How old is Bam?
Go ahead.
How old is Bam?
Is who?
Bam Rodriguez. How old is he?
That's what I was going with next. Bam, I believe Bam is 22. You know what I'm saying? Bam, that's what I was going with next. Bam Rodriguez. Bam the goods, bro. Bam jumped up. Hey, that boy can fight. If you want to call anybody the Matrix, you know what I'm saying? Or anybody compared to, you want to compare him to Lomachenko, compare Bam Rodriguez to him because the footwork. Go ahead, brother.
He beat Rungvisai.
Yeah.
He dominated him, and I picked Rungvisai to win the fight.
Hey, Rungvisai, one of my favorite fighters. One of my favorite fighters. You know what I'm saying? He liked the fight. And the way Bam showed up and showed out in that fight, bro, it was, man, I was even did you see the Quadras fight? Carlos Quadras.
Yeah.
Another, man, I ain't gonna lie. This is, and I think that fight happened this year. I believe it was either January or February.
Yeah, he beat 2 of the 4 Kings at 115.
Facts.
He basically knocked Quadras out of the top 10 with that fight. He put him out of the top 10. So all he need is Chocolatito and Estrada on the resume now. I don't think Chocolatito beats Bam. I don't think, but I think Bam beats Chocolatito and Estrada, man. I think he beats both. That's just my opinion. I think he beats both of them, man. I think he'll probably struggle more with Chocolatito. There'll be a more competitive fight, but I think he beats Estrada, man.
You know, Estrada was supposed to, or Estrada's mandatory was supposed to be Josh Franco, who's Bam's brother. Mm-hmm. And Estrada found a way out of that shit some type of way. He found a way not to fight that brother. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's supposed to be rematching Chocolatito or something. But my thing, hey, y'all fight these young guys. Go on and fight them.
Yeah.
Because I think Bam ain't outside of Inouye and Cool Boy Steph. No, I ain't gonna get that high yet. I ain't gonna go to 22. I'm gonna just say at 18. So outside of Inouye, I don't know. I think Inouye and Bam fight is an interesting fight, bro, because of Bam's footwork and his mobility, bro.
Yeah, like, but that 3 pounds
Inouye got that
is a lot, man.
But that's the thing. We watched the man jump up from, I believe it was 108 to 115, bro. I could be wrong about that, but I believe he jumped up from being a champion at 108 to 115 to fight Quadras.
And this also is Inouye's third weight class, 118. This is his third weight class.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you remember back in the day, everybody was talking about the big super fight between Inouye and Chocolatito before Chocolatito got beat the first time by Rungvisai. But that's the super fight everybody wanted to see. Facts,
all facts. Hey man, I respect to Nonito, respect to Nonito. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? Him and Rachel, Daenerys, and they fought. I can't remember her father's name, but I done chopped it up with all of them extensively. So I got much love for them. And so, but at the same time, I will say that I think that if Bam and Inouye if that fight happens, boy, that's a good fight. And hold on, my brother Shanery asked a great question. Andy Cruz, the Cuban, you know what I'm saying? You know, have you heard of Andy Cruz, bro?
Yeah, he fought Keyshawn in the gold medal, right?
Yeah.
I thought it could have went either way. I thought it could have went either way because Keyshawn rocked him a couple times.
Facts. Andy Cruz can fight, bro. And he can fight. Go ahead.
He can fight, but normally that Cuban amateur style don't translate over well into the pros. I mean, it did see Kid Gavilan that transferred well with him, and it transferred well with Rigondeaux. But for the most part, for every one of those guys, you get about 5 or 6 Gonzalez's that that fought Riddick Bowe.
But the thing is, man, Andy Cruz, even though he is from that Cuban school of boxing, he's not that typical Cuban style fighter. if that makes sense. And I would say even like a Francis Bartholomew, whatever, he come from that Cuban school, but he's not the typical Cuban style boxer. Robeisy Ramirez, excuse me. He's from the Cuban style, and he's not that typical Cuban style boxer now. The Cuban school is still kicking, you feel me? The finca, I believe that's the farm over there. The finca is what they kind of grow up in as far as boxing goes. But the thing is the more access they've had to training in the US and having outside trainers, it's kind of that Cuban style ain't the exact same that it used to be. You know what I'm saying? They've become much more aggressive. They become much more fighters than just boxers. You feel me? And Andy Cruz, Robeisy Ramirez, I think both of them fall into that category. So I want to see them. And we saw when Robeisy fought Nova, I had Nova winning that fight. I thought Nova had a chance to win that fight, and he got his ass knocked out cold, bro. He got knocked out cold. but at the same time, I was happy, even though Robeisy, he had a loss. You listen to Bob Arum talk about it, he was like, damn, the reason he had a loss was because he couldn't train like he needed to, because the whole Cuban government was looking for his ass all around the world. Anywhere he went, they was looking for him. So at the end of the day, man, that Cuban style, I don't feel like it's the same style that it used to be. I feel like they've kind of they've transferred or transitioned into a more American style, and the Cuban fighters are becoming more slick fighters than just strictly fundamental fighters. But even though they're more slick, they still have those fundamentals, if that makes sense.
Because you're seeing a lot more success in the pros and Cuban fighters than back in the day.
Facts.
A lot more successful Cuban pros. You're seeing that more.
Even Yordenis Ugas.
Yeah.
He don't have that strict that even though he's from that Cuban style, you know what I'm saying? He don't have just the strict Cuban boxing style that's normal from Cubans. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like the influence, because they grow up where they grow up, and they grew up with that fundamental style, and then they come over and train in America, and a lot of times, look who these guys are working with. You know what I mean? That's how they start to add the slickness to their style, as well as power to their style. Hey, even Morel, you know what I'm saying? He from Cuba, and he's one of those who he's a fundamental boxer, but he's also added the slickness, the power, you know what I'm saying, to his game, whereas a lot of times we didn't see that from Cuban fighters. And so, man, it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out with the Cubans coming out and coming to the U.S. legally now, being able to learn those different styles of fighting and not sticking too strictly just that Cuban style. Real quick, the brother Con Shonery, he said the young Cuban prospect, Cuba has supposedly lifted the ban on pro boxing, so we might see this was exactly what I was talking about. So we might see at some point 2020 Olympic gold medalist, Pan American Game gold medalist too. Agreed.
And another thing, every time I talk Cubans, I got to bring it up. Another reason why Cubans aren't as successful in the pros because of the Cuban birth certificates. I got to bring up the Cuban birth certificates, man. Every time we talk about it, and you know what a Cuban birth certificate is.
They tell me Luis Ortiz is 40 or 41 or some shit.
Man, Luis Ortiz is about 50. That's what he is.
When I look at what's the brother name, man? I can't call his name right now. He fight at heavyweight. He beat F.A. Ajagba. Oh, what's his name? I can't call his name right now. But even then, I look at him, and I think they say he like 31, 32. I'm like, man, he got to be 40, bro. He got to be 40.
Got to be, man. Them Cuban birth certificates. You know what I'm saying? In the Olympics, they're beating up on And like back in the day, they would beat up on our young teenagers. These are grown men. These are grown men fronting like they 20 and 23 years old, man. These men in their 30s. But yeah, them Cuban birth certificates ain't no joke. Ortiz and let's see, Rigondeaux, man. Ain't no way Rigondeaux's 40 years old, man. Rigondeaux like he's about 47.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, it's crazy because I'm from Georgia, right? And I'm from Warner Robins, Georgia, and baseball is big here. And so every year we go to the little our little teams here. We go to the Little League World Series. We went to the Little League World Series, ended up facing Cuba one year, and the nigga pitching, bro. They told me that this dude was all of 14. Brother was all of 19, 20 at least, bro. At least.
That man was about 21 years old.
Bro, everybody else fastball, you know what I'm saying? It's in the 60s, 70s. This nigga throwing 90, bro. He throwing 90, you know what I'm saying? Here, like, and then they did an investigation. I believe they popped him on it, you feel me? But, hey, them Cuban birth certificates, hey, they in question. They got to be in question. You know what I'm saying? There it is. My bad, bro. Frank Sanchez,
Yeah.
one, bro. I look at Frank Sanchez and I'm like, yeah. They tell me he 29, 30, 31, somewhere in there. And I'm like, bro, Frank Sanchez is 40, 43, somewhere. That nigga ain't no damn, man, ain't no way. But I'm just saying, that's just what my eyes say. I could be wrong. We got Con Shonery back in the building. Sometimes amateurs don't translate. Mark Breland, if I'm not mistaken, is the most decorated American amateur boxer in history.
One of the greatest amateurs ever. American amateurs ever, Mark Breland. But like I said, Mark Breland was very chinny in the pros, man.
He said he did well in the pros.
He did decent. He did decent, but he was very chinny.
Hey, once again, the brother Sir Isaac in the building. I would love to see Andy Cruz sign with the PBC since Top Rank has majority of them. Plus, it's a great matchup on that side with guys like Rayo, Frank Martin, Michelle Rivera, even Rolly Slow. Hey, hold on real quick, brother. Hold on real quick. I got to do one thing. Give me 1 second, all right?
All right.
All right, my bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, so and then the brother Sir Isaac put me on talking about Frank Sanchez. Appreciate it, Sir Isaac. I needed the help. Con Shonery back in the building talking about Henry Tillman beat Tyson in the '84 Olympic trials, but got his ass handed to him when they fought in the pros. Hey, them when them gloves get smaller and there ain't no headgear, it's a different fight.
But also in the '84 Olympics, Tyrell Biggs beat Lennox Lewis.
See, and I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know shit about the '84 Olympics. I was born in '88, and so that was a little before my time.
Olympic team, man. Oh man, you had Mark Breland, Mildred Taylor, Sweet Pea, Amanda Holyfield, Virgil Hill. Come on, man. Ain't nothing touching that '84 team.
You had all, bruh. Hey, and once again, I gotta say,
Tyson didn't even make the team. That's the thing about Tyson wasn't even on the team. That was Tyrell Biggs and Tillman. Tyson wasn't on the team.
Bruh, the Olympic style is a little different, but I gotta say, man, all the dudes you just named, all of them that you just named, Hall of Famers, bro. I ain't gonna, yeah, damn near all of them. I don't know about Biggs, but the rest of them, they all Hall of Famers, bro.
Except Tillman. Tillman's not, but no, Mildred Taylor's not either. I mean,
man, Mildred.
He's not a Hall of Fame. He's not in the Hall of Fame.
Well, Mildred Taylor, bro. Mildred Taylor could fight, bro.
But he was a great fighter. I agree with. He could fight. Look, don't take me wrong. Don't think I'm criticizing Taylor. Taylor was a good fighter, but he was a dumb fighter. Taylor fought and didn't use as quick as Taylor was and as fast as his hand was. Why wouldn't he adopt a defensive style instead of, okay, I'm going to get my punches off and I'm going to take what you're giving me, but I'm going to give to you as well? I just thought Taylor fought dumb fights, man. He fought stupid. But I love Belgic Taylor when he was fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like when the 84 Olympics around, I was like, 7, 8 years old when the 84 Olympics came around. But I followed these guys most of their career. And like Sweet Pea's one of my top 5 favorite fighters. It hurt me when Sweet Pea got killed. You know what I mean? He's one of my top 5 all-time favorite fighters.
Let me ask you this, and salute to my brother Carl, man. Hey Carl, the link is in the chat if you want to jump on, bro. It's in the chat. But man, let me ask you. De La Hoya versus Sweet Pea, bro. Who won that fight?
Man, Sweet Pea won that fight, man. He out punched. Look, I remember. I never forget the date, April 12th, 1997. I wasn't looking at the fight. I was listening to the fight live because I didn't pay for the pay-per-view, so I'm listening to the fight. April 12th, 97, Saturday night. So I'm listening to the fight and I'm thinking, man, De La Hoya is destroying Sweet Pea. Because I'm listening to Lampley and Merchant talking. I'm like, man, he is killing Sweet Pea. And then they got the decision announced and De La Hoya won. So I looked at the fight. HBO would show the fight a week later. And they had him in the studio. And I'm looking at the fight and I'm like, I'm not seeing what they're saying in the commentary. Sweet Pea won that fight. De La Hoya. They're giving De La Hoya, he's winning rounds by just throwing punches and not landing anything. I think it was like the 5th or 6th round. He threw like a 9-punch combination at the end of the round that landed nothing. Lamb was going crazy, and he's winning the round by throwing punches and not landing.
And that's that. If anybody don't remember, I believe. Tell me if I'm wrong, but that's when Sweet Pea, you know what I'm saying, when he was on his stud and shit, kind of falling back, and you know what I'm saying. Sweet Pea was on it then, bro. Like, hey man, real quick, man. Salute to my brother G5, man. TWT, the winning team in the building. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you stopping through, man. DJ, salute to you as well. Appreciate you coming through tonight, man. And make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. Share this shit if y'all can. If you don't, I understand. I ain't mad. But keep cooking, bro. My bad. Keep cooking. I ain't mean to.
Sweet Pea definitely. Yeah, Con Sherman said Sweet Pea got robbed a few times. Jose Luis Ramirez, his first loss at lightweight. I mean, he beat that man up. And then they gave Ramirez a decision. But, Sweet Pea got him back in the rematch. And then against Chavez, he won no less than 9 rounds against Chavez. And they was talking about a draw. I'm like, come on now. No way. No way.
Pernell Whitaker, and I just got to be, when we talk about these slick fighters today, Pernell Whitaker was one of the most slick fighters that you've ever seen in the sport of boxing. You know, and he did shit that even when he would get low on your ass, he did shit that the majority of fighters don't have the ability to do. And he was able to do that shit, bro. Like, man, salute to that brother, man. Salute to him.
Yeah, salute to Sweet Pea, man. I love Sweet Pea, man. I think I've probably seen almost all of Sweet Pea fights, man. You got to think. I mean, these guys, the 84 Olympics, these guys turned pro. They turned pro in the Wild World of Sports, ABC. They used to have fights on ABC, the Wild World of Sport, and NBC used to have fights on Saturday sometimes, and CBS would have fights. And, they have primetime fights as well. But, I miss those days, man. And the Wild World of Sports and NBC on Saturdays and Sundays, I miss those days, man. I mean, it's nothing like free TV fights, man. And because that's how guys got known. Like Mike Tyson used to fight on ABC, but like when he was coming up. That's how guys got known. I mean, now these guys are turning pro and they're fighting on apps. Like everybody doesn't have access to an ESPN app or Showtime. I mean,
or the
Zone. Yeah, everybody doesn't have access to that. So you got to start putting fights back on ABC and NBC on the weekends. Free fights on free TV. That's what I came up on.
It's interesting because the Zone came out, and I'm kind of changing the subject, but still keeping it boxing. The Zone was like, hey, we not trying to do no big pay-per-views, nothing like that. That ain't what we about. And, so they put the app out there. And then right when Canelo came over there, what they said? Oh, we doing a pay-per-view, bro.
Pay-per-view. Everything was supposed to be under the app. Then they started charging for the Canelo fights. I'm like,
wait a minute, bro. You told me we wasn't doing no damn pay-per-views. And now we on the pay-per-view. All right. I got it now. I got it.
Somewhere along the way, promoters lost the fact that you cannot put everything on pay-per-view, man. Even Mike Tyson, when Mike Tyson was the most popular fighter in the world, out of prison, his first fight was against Peter McNeely in 95. People complain about the way that ended when Peter McNeely Corner came in. Mike Tyson's second fight out of prison was against Buster Mathis on free TV on Fox. This is Mike Tyson, the most popular fight in the world. Doing a million on pay-per-view. He's fighting on free TV, prime time. What other fighters doing that today?
Hey, ain't nobody doing that. You can't do it like that no more. And this is the problem. Because the promotional brands, they not, you know what I'm saying? They're not working with the networks the way they was working with the networks back then. And the reason is because boxing has become a niche sport. You feel me? Like for the longest, it was a mainstream sport, but now it's not nearly as mainstream as it used to be. Boxing really lives on YouTube, bro.
Yeah,
you talking boxing right now, and ESPN. We just had a good fight. We had a couple good fights last night, and ESPN ain't talking about none of that shit.
No, they don't.
They talking about golf. They talking about the Cowboys. And I'm a Cowboys fan. That's why I said the Cowboys. But they talking about NFL training camps, WNBA. But everything has surpassed boxing as far as mainstream goes.
Yeah, and Greed caused that. Greed because I remember Tuesday night fight. Well, it used to be Monday night fights, they moved to Tuesday. Tuesday night fights every Tuesday on USA. You got to start putting fights back on TV, man. Look, I remember Floyd Mayweather. I got VHS tapes right here in front of me now. I used to record Tuesday night fights every Tuesday. Floyd Mayweather turned pro was fighting every 2 weeks. He was fighting once a month. He was fighting every 2 weeks. Him and Fernando Vargas was on the same card in one of his first 5 or 6 fights on Tuesday night fights. Chris Bird fighting on Tuesday night fights. Lennox Lewis. All these guys, man, fighting on Tuesday. They came up through the ranks on Tuesday night fight. That was like when you turned pro, you had to fight on free TV. One of the only guys like in the 80s, the 90s that I saw go straight to one of the first guys I saw go straight to well, not even, it's probably David Reed, because even De La Hoya was fighting on ESPN when he turned pro. But David Reed's first fight was on HBO. He fought on the Roy Jones undercard. He fought on Sam Hill. Yeah, that's what it was. Sam Hill on Roy Jones undercard. David Reed first fight. That's one of the first guys in the 90s that I seen turn pro and started fighting like on HBO and the big cards instead of primetime the regular TV and ESPN like that. But I don't think guys should be turning pro fighting on apps and Showtime and stuff like that, man. You got to take it back to regular TV, man.
But this is the problem with taking it back to regular TV. The promotional brands, they got to negotiate.
Exactly.
You got to negotiate these deals, and we just saw, and I don't know if anybody's noticed it, but the PBC outside of Showtime, they were working with Fox as well.
Yeah, they was. Yep.
But now they're no longer working with Fox. Fox said they squashing that deal because, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't worth or it wasn't enough viewership on those fights. You gotta, if the individuals, the fans ain't supporting the sport, then this is what we gonna get, bro. Like, and I hate to say this because boxing, I ain't gonna lie, like I'm a basketball player. I play basketball, and so I always love basketball. But at the same time, I love boxing. I watch boxing more than I watch basketball.
Yeah,
that's a fact. I watch boxing more than I watch football. Mm-hmm. And when the Cowboys play, when Georgia play, I'm watching all them games. You feel me? When the Hawks, when they start playing, I ain't watching all the Hawks games, but I'm watching probably half of them, something like that. And then when the playoffs start, then I'm tapped in. But at the same time, with boxing, it's year round, and we don't. But the fan support isn't there anymore. The reason the fan support ain't there is because the fights that the fans wanted to see weren't getting made.
Aren't happening.
They weren't getting made. And I still feel like the fights we want, bro, they ain't finna be made.
Mm-hmm. And Con Shoneray, he brought up another good point about fights being all days of the week, like the fight of the century, Frazier and Ali was on a Monday. Also, Tyson versus Spinks was a Monday night, and Hagler versus Hearns was a Monday night. So I don't know when Saturday became the standard for fights. I don't know when or why. And another thing that I hate fights starting at midnight, 11:30 midnight. I remember the main event started like 9 o'clock Eastern time for us back in the day. Or sometimes 8 o'clock. But nowadays on the East Coast, I live on the East Coast. Fights start. Main event might start at midnight. Like I tell you. You remember when Canelo fought Kovalev? When Canelo fought Kovalev, Masvidal fought Diaz the same night in the UFC. So Kovalev and Canelo didn't start till 2:30 in the morning. I was tired. I've been looking at fights all day in the UK. And I looked at the whole undercards, UFC and all this. The fight didn't start till 2:30 in the morning, man. That is ridiculous. I'm just tired of the late fights.
And I understand you want to. My thing is if you're gonna have fights, bro, you should be trying to capture the prime time area for the main event. And like you said, instead of the main event starting at 12 or even at 11 Eastern time, nigga, the main event need to start at 8 o'clock. At 8 o'clock is when motherfuckers are watching TV. And so while they watching TV, bruh, that's when you should have the big fights on. You know what I'm saying? You'll get much better viewership, in my opinion. Because
go ahead.
Because even though you have individuals who have the Showtime app, they got Showtime, pay-per-view, whatever, bruh, if it's at 8 o'clock, you know what I'm saying? That's they wheelhouse of when they watching TV. But if it's at 12 o'clock, they done tuned out. They don't even know who the main fighters are. You know what I mean? So start the card earlier and make the main fights happen in prime time in the States, Eastern time, because and I understand it. And maybe the thing is you want the West Coast. Maybe you looking for the West Coast audience. I understand there's a 4-hour time difference. So at the same time, though, bro, like what you going is East Coast, West Coast, and if you having it at 8 o'clock Eastern time, that means 4 o'clock in California on the West.
5. It's 3-hour difference. 5 o'clock.
No, it's hold on.
No, it's 3-hour difference. 3-hour difference.
Okay. Yeah. I think So either way, though, all I'm saying is you got if you want to bring all the audience in, at the worst, have the main event start at 10 o'clock at the worst.
Yeah, at the worst, yeah.
And if you have it start then you bring in the entire audience. And that's not what they're looking to do. And man, we got to be critical of these dudes, man. The super boxing, and I got to get back to this real quick. All positive, then I'm gonna let you rock. I got to get back to this. It's the boxing politicians, man. The boxing politicians are ruining the sport. And when we talk about boxing politicians, I want to go ahead and define those individuals so people know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Oscar De La Hoyas, the Floyd Mayweather, the Bob Arums, the Al Haymans, the Eddie Hearns, the politicians in the sport of boxing. I look at them the same way I look at United States government politicians, the niggas in Congress, the president, the niggas who all of them, you feel me? The House of Representatives, the Senate, all that is Congress, of course. The mayors, the governors, all of it. They politicians now. That's what we got. Boxing politicians, dudes who not trying to make the fight, but what they trying to do? They trying to build their pockets and grow their pockets, which I gotta have some respect for, because that's what we all should be trying to do.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you're gonna do that, then bring the best fights out, and you got a chance to build your pockets even better if you bringing the best fights out. But they so worried about their cash cows having O's. And one thing I think with the sport of boxing, bro, it's not you tell me your favorite fighter or your favorite fighter in history, and outside of Rocky Marciano, he got an O. He got an O, bro. Oh, my bad. He don't have an O. He got an L. He got an L on the.
But Ricardo Lopez retired undefeated. I used to like Ricardo Lopez in high school. I used to like a strawweight fighter.
All I'm saying is the majority.
The majority got losses, and the losses should not mean the end of your career.
Matter of fact, and I look today, Mel Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Not Maul, Mel, the younger brother, quote unquote. 54. This nigga, he got a draw and a loss. He got a loss to Tony Harrison. He got a draw with Castano. He's still undisputed,
Yeah.
and he told you that if I lose, nigga, I'm coming back for the smoke. I'm coming back for it, and then I'm gonna beat your ass when I come back for the smoke. I'm gonna get better and continue to push forward.
It is my belief. I think a loss early in a guy's career now would help them more than hurt them. Because if you lose early on, now you don't have to worry about trying to protect that zero. Now you chase legacy instead of like, oh man, I got to retire undefeated. So I think a lot like Canelo losing early on to Floyd Mayweather probably helped them more than most people thought it hurt him. But then if Canelo was still undefeated, he would never want to fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? He would never try to test himself. He was still undefeated.
Facts. But
so that loss probably helped him.
And this is the thing, even with his loss to Bivol, right? You talk to the majority of fans of boxing, and you ask them their pound for pound list. Go ahead, all positive. That's my next question for you, pound for pound. But if you ask them their pound for pound list, Canelo's still on there, and he's ahead of Bivol. It had nothing to do with Bivol beating him. It had everything with him going for the smoke, bro. He moved up into a division he probably shouldn't be at, but even when he did that, you feel me? He went for the smoke. It ain't like he took a cherry pick. Now we done seen Canelo cherry pick. We done seen
Yildirim. That was definitely a cherry pick.
I mean, we can name a couple cherry picks on Canelo's resume, but I will say this: when he was fighting them, we want to call them cherry picks, but they were for titles. You know, they were for titles. And so I ain't going to be critical of the brother just because he fought individuals for titles, although I thought there were better fighters out there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to be critical just because at least he was going, if you fight for titles, I ain't got no problem with it, bro. And that's why I have a problem with niggas talking about at 35, the titles don't mean shit. If the titles don't mean shit, then that's telling me the only thing that means shit is the money generated. And once you start talking about the money generated, then that means that all we're talking about is who's the most popular fighter, not who's the best. Who's the most popular? And I'm not in this shit for popularity, bro. Like y'all can keep your popularity shit, and I'll just watch the good fights. You feel me? Yeah. That's what I want to see. I want to see the good fights. So, but now, if you don't mind, all positive, and if you got anything to rebuttal on that or kick on that, go ahead. Before
I get what you're saying, man. I mean, it's like belts don't matter when certain people get them, and nobody wants to fight that guy. Now that Kevin Haney's got all the belts at 135, they don't matter because nobody wants to fight him.
Facts. Hey, the brother Khan Shanery brought up another good point. Boxing has a small, loyal fan base, but to be fair, when boxing was number one sport in the country, there were only three sports: boxing, baseball, and horse racing. And that is correct. You add in basketball, you add in football.
But basketball, the first NBA, the first season of the NBA was 47. Actually, it wasn't the NBA, it was the BAA. The first official season of the NBA was 49. But the BAA was the Warriors won the first title, and the second title was won by the Bullets. And then 48 was 49 was the first title, was the first NBA season, but the NBA actually merged with the BAA, and the Lakers won in 49. But still, the basketball wasn't professional basketball wasn't as popular because college basketball was still more popular than the NBA through the 50s and 60s. The NBA didn't reach its popularity until the 80s with Magic and Bird. You know what I'm saying? Because the 70s, it was everybody. It was only two teams won more than one title in the 70s, and that was the Lakers won. Not my bad. It was the Knicks won in 70 and 73, and the Celtics won in 74 and 76. But other than that, every team was winning, and there was like so much. There was like a lot of levels of competition, and there was no dynasty. So when the dynasty was created with the Celtics and the Lakers in the 80s, that would push the NBA over the edge. Because before then, college basketball was more popular. And even in the 80s, college basketball was still as popular as the NBA with the Big East and the ACC.
Hey, bro, I still rock with college basketball.
Oh, me too. Me too.
Hey, college basketball,
yeah, go ahead.
In my opinion, is the purest form of basketball that we can see right now. as far as being televised. I rock with college basketball, but I don't disagree with what you're saying, brother. I don't disagree. I'm gonna get these off real quick. Con Shonery, once again in the building. Appreciate you, bro, for rocking as long as you have with us, man. Much love to you, Con Shonery. Losing to Floyd was the best thing that happened to Canelo because he fought the best and received valuable experience. That's a fact. And he even though he lost that fight, we couldn't be critical of him because Floyd. We all felt like Floyd is the goods.
Yeah, and I knew he was gonna lose. I knew Floyd was gonna beat him, shut him out.
After he lost that fight, he came and he continued to fight. At that current moment in time, the best. Then he started bullshitting as he got up. It's a balance there. It's a balance there, I'll say. The Boston Scholar, my brother is in the building. Salute for you for coming back, bro. Boxing is a weird sport. It has peaks and lows. And Boxing Scholar, where you think we at right now? Are we at a peak or are we at a low right now? I want to hear your opinion on that one. Going back to our last thing, and then we'll get to you, my brother. My bad. Canelo is the face of boxing, and people have a hard time moving on from Mayweather. I don't disagree with it. When people tell me that Mayweather is the face of the sport, it's very interesting. It's very interesting that they say that. Boxing scholars say we at the peak right now. I think we getting great fights this year. This year has been a great year for the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? We've had, and if we bring women boxing in, we will, but we've had Jamel Charlo go undisputed. We got Devin Haney going undisputed. You know what I'm saying? We got Franchise Cruz, you know what I'm saying? In the women's division, she's undisputed now. We had Jessica McCaskill go and defend her shit. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of good shit going on in boxing. We got a lot of good shit. We done had some great fights this year. And so I can't shit on the sport right now. Matter of fact, I got to big up boxing because I feel like in the last 3 or 4 years, and of course COVID happened, I understand all of that, but as of this year, we've had great boxing and damn near, it's been damn near weekly. You feel me? It's been damn near weekly. So one more time, the Boxing Scholar in the building. When Vladimir was boxing, I hit the wrong button, my bad. When Vladimir was boxing, I don't know if that's Vladimir or what. Anyway, it don't matter. When Vladimir was boxing, that was good. I mean, that was the low for every division. And I believe he's talking about Klitschko, there we go. I was gonna say, what's the brother's name? Klitschko. So go ahead, brother. My bad.
I think that a lot of fights. You have 17 weight classes in boxing now, and I still think that's too many. But I think that with a lot of fights not being made, and a lot of fighters not fighting each other with excuses about pay and A side, B side, that created a avenue for a guy like Jake Paul to come in and take over and become one of the more popular fighters. And I hate having to say that Jake Paul is a fighter, but technically he is a fighter. But exhibitions like this have always been around, but they never got the exposure like this because the top fighters were always facing each other. If the top fighters were facing each other now, we wouldn't even know who Jake Paul is. It wouldn't even be a factor. But the fact that a lot of the fights aren't being made at the higher weight classes, this is how a guy like Jake Paul is able to come in, sneak in, and make a name for himself in boxing. So don't blame Jake Paul. Blame your favorite fighters for the fights not happening that we want to see.
Bro, you know the worst thing about it? Well, I ain't gonna say the worst thing, but one of the things about it. Bro, I'm happy Jake Paul in this sport. One thing he brings is eyes. At this current moment in time, bro, boxing needs as many eyes on it as possible. You feel me? And in this situation, hold on real quick. Can you hear me, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, hold on. One quick second. It's some bullshit that be going on. Give me 1 second, bro.
Yeah, Con Shonery, I agree with that. A fighter sporting a record 0 losses is not a mandate to greatness. Because back in the day, you had to have 50 or 60 fights before you even got a title shot. I'm talking about in the 50s, in the 40s and 50s. You had about 40 or 50 fights before you would be considered for a title shot, in which was one title in the weight class.
Facts.
Because the WBC didn't come
Go
in
ahead.
until 63. Yeah,
Real quick.
there was a WBA first, and then the WBC came in. Sonny Liston was the first WBC heavyweight champ in 63. And then you know, the IBF came in at like 82. I think Hearns validated that title, 81 or 82. But like I said, it was only one title, and you had to have 40 or 50 fights before you can get a title shot back in the day.
Hey, real quick, the brother Khan Shiner, he brought up a good point right here. To him, you know what I'm saying? A fighter sporting a record with zero losses is not a mandate for greatness. The best and the most celebrated fighters in history have losses. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. Like, the majority of niggas lose. It's okay to lose, bro. Like, and that's why I want to see the best fight the best. And if you lose, even if you lose, bro, I'm gonna rock with you regardless. I'm gonna rock with you just because you lost don't mean that you lose credibility as a fighter. Everybody meet their match. But for you to step in the ring and to be going for and fighting the best, I give both fighters credit, man. One more time, Khan Shanery in the building. It's like saying that the most successful people in the world haven't failed. It's an unreasonable mindset for fans to have. It's not about losses, it's about the content. That's a fact. Mm-hmm. I can't disagree. Shout out to my brother Mike Biggs Boxing for coming through tonight, man. Appreciate you showing up, bro. Salute to you, man. Salute. Khan Shanery one more time. Right, all positive. Archie Moore was locked out of a title shot until he was almost 40.
Yeah, he won his first title at 39. 39 years old.
But nobody says that. We all understand that the man could fight. He can fight. I feel like, okay, hold on real quick. We got somebody in the background. The Boston Scholar is back in the building. Let me add the brother to the stream. Give me a second. Scholar, are you with me, brother? Are you with me?
Yeah.
Say it one more time.
You hear me?
Yeah, you good now. You good, brother.
What's up, all positive?
Yeah, I'm living, my man. How you living?
Same here, man. Maintaining. But yeah, you guys make some good ass points, man. Like, I feel like if fighters ain't got no O's, they ain't taking enough risks.
Yeah.
Facts. It's okay to lose. It's okay. As long as you get in and AB, we were talking about this earlier. AB is an example, in my opinion. I give AB credit being the 4-division champion, the youngest 4-division or the youngest fastest 4-division champion. At the same time, he fought everybody, bro. You ain't never seen AB duck. You ain't never seen him duck nobody. And I give him credit for it. Regardless if he got his ass whooped or not, I give him credit for it. And that's for all fighters, bro. If you get in the ring with individuals on your level, you got a chance to lose that fight. But I respect you more for getting in the ring with that guy that can beat you. The same way you may be able to beat him. But at the end of the day, you know, you got to come out. Hey, whoever had their best night. But damn it, we're going to give you credit for it. And I feel like the whole O thing is BS, bro. It's BS. And we gotta let the O shit go, man. I'm not worried about nobody O's. And hey, if you fight, you fight. But if you don't fight, then I'm gonna be critical of you because you're not going after the smoke. Go ahead, guys. My apologies.
Yeah, I think, believe it or not, man, Mayweather fucked the game up. And he got people talking about purse splits. That's Mayweather's doing, because nobody was talking about money before Mayweather and purse splits and A side and B side. But how boxing goes is it starts at the top and everybody mimics the success. Like when Muhammad Ali was doing the shuffle and poems, everybody started doing that. When Mike Tyson was doing the peekaboo, bobby weave, everybody started doing the peekaboo. Mayweather with the mitt work. So people copy success. So everybody tries to be the businessman that Floyd is and tries to keep that O to make them marketable, but everybody's not Floyd. Bud Crawford's a prime example of this. He could have stayed at 140 and just dominated everybody. He would have beat the shit out of Josh Taylor. He could have retired undefeated and undisputed. But Bud wanted to challenge himself because Bud is a throwback fighter. But see, like I said, Mayweather done fucked the game up. He got these fighters chasing money over legacy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
One of the things that and Scholar, I pick EJ to beat Bud, bro. I want to preface my shit by saying the reason I do is because I got to give Bud his credit regardless of who I pick to win that fight. Bud is one of those individuals, you know what I'm saying? And like you said, if he wanted to, he could have stepped at 140 and did his thing there, but he wanted to challenge himself. He moved up, and then after we criticized him, because I'm one of those guys who criticized him for re-signing with Top Rank. I'm one of those people. But I can't criticize him now because what did he do? He went after the motherfucking smoke. He went for the smoke. He was like, nope, okay, y'all want to say I ain't trying to make the big fights happen? I'm going to the PBC. Let's make this fight happen with EJ, bro. Let's make the big fight happen then. This is what the people are asking for. Let's make it happen. And I got to give him credit for that. I can't shit on him. I can't say nothing negative about him. I'm proud that the brother did it. And I'm elated that the brother did it because it shows me he really want that smoke.
Yeah, I agree with it. I agree. He moved up to 47. He was calling out everybody. He was trying to make the big fights happen. And re-signing back with Aram, the PBC kind of froze him out. I don't know if they did it for punishment, for him not signing with them or whatever, but he wanted to make the fight. Like I said, I don't have a problem with Bud or EJ. I like them both. So I'm just, I'm saying that, Bud wanted to make the big fights happen. So I respect it.
I look at Bud and I got to be consistent, right? If I'm not consistent on my speaking points, then it shows that I'm biased. So I got to be consistent on it. Devin Haney, when it was time for him to go make the big fights happen, he went across the street, bro. He said, okay, I'm with Eddie Hearn right now, but you know what? That ain't what the big fights are. He ain't going to make them for me. I'm going over here. I'm going to Top Rank to make the big fights. Same thing with Bud. Bud came out and said, Bob Arum, he's unable to get me the big fights. And so because he's unable to get me the big fights, I got to go where the big fights are. And that's what he's trying to do right now. And so, at the end of the day, that's why I said from the beginning, if the fight ain't made, I ain't just blaming Bud, bro. I'm blaming Bud, but I'm not just blaming Bud. I'm blaming every motherfucking body because Bud showed me that he was willing to go across the street to make this fight happen. Ain't no way he gonna sit here and leave a company who's paying him well and not try to make the big fights happen, bro. I don't see it happening that way. And so I got to give credit to Bud, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm shitting on Bud, on Bomac, on Errol Spence, on Derek James, on Espinosa, on Al Heyman, on all of them. Anybody if that fight don't get made, I got to shit on everybody, bro. I got to talk about everybody.
You got my support on that. You can't blame this on one person, not the fight happening. Everybody got to get the blame. Give it to everybody.
Got to. Hey, I told Ben Israel earlier, I'm going scorched earth on this one. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who was a part of the fight or a part of making the fight happen, if it don't get made, I got smoke for all y'all. Because at the end of the day, this fight needs to be made and it got to happen. If it don't happen, then it hurts the sport. And if you hurting the sport that I love, I got smoke for you, bro. I got smoke for you, respectfully. Go ahead, brother.
And the thing is about, there's been a lot of, and it's funny, I'm going to bring up a fight from the early 90s that didn't happen. Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe. Most people say Bo ducked Lewis because he trashed the WBC title, but a lot of people don't know a lot of people don't know the whole story. Lennox Lewis was offered the fight with Riddick Bowe initially. He turned it down. So eventually went to purse bid or something like that, and they didn't like it. Rock Newman and Bo didn't like that the WBC was going to mandate, you got to fight this guy, and you got to take this, and you got to take this split, because Lennox Lewis initially turned down the offer. So that's why Bo trashed the WBC title. But they were still going to fight. When Lennox Lewis ended up winning the WBC title, they were going to fight, but Lennox Lewis gets knocked out by Oliver McCall. That's why the fight didn't happen again. So it most people just look at both throwing the title away, but there's a lot of things that happened that the fight didn't happen. It wasn't just him trashing the title because the WBC was trying to mandate the thing, because Lennox Lewis was offered a purse and offered to fight, but he turned it down initially.
Yeah, what you just said was facts. All positive. People got to dig to find the truth. My bad. That's my badass babe. But people got to dig to find the truth, man. And it's easier to just believe a narrative, especially if you already got a preconceived notion, you know? Like, if I want to believe that Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe ducked Lennox Lewis, then I'm going to just believe what's put out there. When you actually dig, like you said, you find out that they made him an offer. Rock Newman made him an offer, and et cetera, et cetera. He didn't just throw the belt in the trash because he said, I'm scared of Lennox Lewis. Why would he be scared of somebody that in my opinion, he was beating in the amateurs? That whole Olympic bid like had a whole bunch of fishiness around it. I think that's the one that
Roy Jones, Roy Jones lost. Yeah.
Roy, Holyfield, he hit the dude, and they said he hit him after the bell. It was a lot of
84. That was 84 when Holyfield.
Oh, it wasn't the same one.
That was 4 years prior, but yeah.
Okay.
But what you saying? They were trying to get the 84 team because we won all those medals in 84. It's like, okay, we're gonna stick it to the Americans this year in Seoul, Korea. That's what they did to us.
Hey, and real quick, man, if you're in the building, man, drop a comment. Let me know you're in the building. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. You know, we like I keep saying, man, we growing the channel, man, and we got some other things coming. And I'm listening, and these brothers, y'all just don't know yet, but y'all may be part of some of the shit that's gonna be growing on the channel, man. Because I want to do interviews, and I don't want to do interviews with I do. I ain't gonna say I don't want to. I want boxers and managers and promoters, but I want to do interviews with some of the fans, bro. I want to have some of you guys on here and pick y'all brains. You feel me? I got a couple questions, and my questions are generic right now, but I got a couple questions I want to ask y'all. I want to bring y'all on and learn about y'all. You feel me? And what made y'all the historians, the intellectuals in the sport of boxing that y'all are today. I appreciate it, man. So, hey, man, y'all look out, and I may be asking both of y'all for some content to get on and hop on just one-on-one and interview you guys as well, bro. So look out for it. But keep clicking, bro, man. Like, well, let me ask. I gotta ask this. So now, when we talk about the past versus the present, right? Compare the past versus the present, and how you saw individuals moving back in the day versus how individuals are moving now. If y'all can do that.
Oh well, I'll go first. I remember an interview that Mills Lane did in '97, and he talked about right before Donald Curry. He said he ran to Donald Curry in the street, and he asked Donald Curry why he was overweight. And Donald Curry told him he was 162. This is Donald Curry's fighting at 147. That's only 15 pounds higher. You got guys today walking around 40 and 50 pounds above their weight. Like, what, 40 pounds above their weight? You know, and they got to drop like 40 pounds in training camp. And Mills Lane said he was complaining to Donald Curry about him being 15 pounds overweight when he was fighting at welterweight. I mean, guys today, man, because back in the day, they had same day weight, but that stopped in the early 80s with the Leon Spinks fight, about that, you know what I'm saying? But guys back in the day, they walked around normally around the weight that they fought at. Because, Sugar Ray Robinson in the 70s and the 60s and beyond, it was same day weigh-ins. So you weighed in, just like amateurs, same day when you weigh in, you fought later at night. But nowadays, you get 24 hours to rehydrate. Guys are coming in 20, 25 pounds overweight. I think we need to go back to same day weigh-ins. I know why they don't do it, because a lot of guys wouldn't make weight. But that's definitely, man, like guys back in the day, they definitely fought for 12 rounds, 15 rounds, and they were in more shape. But these guys fighting once or twice a year, walking around 40 pounds overweight. So, yeah, that's why I can't say the guys today are better than the fighters of the past.
Go ahead, Scott.
That's 100% true. If I had to make one distinction, I say this. I say the fighters of today are in better physical condition because of the science is changing. but they go too extreme because they looking for so much of an edge that they neglect the boxing. Like Deontay Wilder had a pretty good physique, but he didn't know how to box. Anthony Joshua obsessed with hypoxia training and mental training, all this whole crazy ass shit. Do what Sugar Ray Robinson did. He sparred, and all these shakes that you make up and all this crazy shit. They listen more to the strength and conditioning coaches than they actually listen to their actual coach. And I think that the skills have went down. The fighters today are better physically, but as far as heart, they got a tiny ass heart. And as far as skills, they have no skills. So I think that's a very good distinction from the fighters of the past. And then you know what they do? What they will do with the nutrition, they'll take advantage of that. They'll be really, really big, and then they'll go to a weight class up under them so they can dominate everybody.
Yeah.
The fighters of the past did the opposite. They wanted to go up in weight to challenge themselves. The fighters now, they posting pictures of their salads on Instagram because they want to be weight bullies. So I think that's a distinction too.
And yes, Colin Chandler brought up Duran. Yeah, Duran was one of those rare fighters that actually blew up in between. He paid for it in the second Sugar Ray Leonard fight because he talked about his autobiography. He talked about how he had to lose like 50 pounds and like 40 or 50 pounds in 6 weeks before the fight, and he was complaining about his stomach was hurting. That's why he said he quit. He said, but I don't think Sugar Ray Leonard was beating Duran up in the fight. He was winning, but I don't think he was like dominating him to the point of stopping him. But Duran said his stomach was hurting, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. That's the only time he's ever quit in his career. And he said his stomach was hurting because he had drank a cold glass of water, and even Sugar Ray said it himself. He said he had seen Duran. Like he was overweight, and he knew it was gonna be hard for Duran to get that weight off of him. That's why he made the rematch so quick. And Duran couldn't turn down the money. Duran, they gave him an offer he couldn't refuse. So there was this mind game Sugar Ray Leonard was playing.
But that's that favorite. I mean, that famous No Moss fight.
Yeah.
I don't want no more. Yeah. But at the same time, let me ask. So, as far as how the weight cuts. Because we see a lot of fighters who, like you said, they walk around 30, 40 pounds heavier than they fight at. You know what I mean? And what I believe, especially from what I've seen, those individuals who walk around close to their weight and stay in shape, Bud Crawford, you know what I'm saying, stay in shape and not having to necessarily cut as much weight, they usually look stronger in fights. They look better in fights. Jose Benavidez talked about how, I believe he said before this fight, you know what I'm saying, coming down to 54, he was damn near 190, 200 pounds. So do you think, not even if you think, because we know that it is a problem there, but do you think the sport is in the healthiest place, having these fighters cutting the weight that they are, and what benefits / detriments do these fighters have? And I have answers to it, but I want to hear y'all opinion on it. What benefits and what detriments do they go through? You know what I'm saying? Cutting the weight the way they're cutting the weight now.
That weight cutting is very dangerous, man. Because I brought us up on another panel. There's a picture of Gerald McClellan, is Don King, Gerald McClellan, Michael Moore, Mike Tyson, and Manuel Stewart. Now, Gerald McClellan's standing next to Mike Tyson, and this dude is huge. You know what I'm saying? Gerald McClellan's fighting at 160, and he's standing next to Mike Tyson, and he's look like he's Mike Tyson's size. Like he's taller than Mike, but Mike doesn't look that much bigger than Gerald McClellan. And that is a problem because Gerald McClellan, he's a dude that's known to cut a lot of weight. He was known back in the day to cut a lot of weight in between fights. I think weight cutting is bad, and you got the people, when you raise up like the having fighters fight with bigger gloves. Bigger gloves hurt you more than smaller gloves. You don't see too many punch drunk UFC fighters fighting in 4-ounce gloves, and it's like they made, like back in the day, the heavyweights fought at 8-ounce and whatnot and what is. But I don't know why the experts think that bigger gloves help you. They hurt you because that makes you take more of a beating. Less rounds doesn't really help you. I think it should go back to 15-round fights, same day weigh-ins. If you can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen, find another sport to do. You know, that's just my opinion. But that weight cutting it hurts fight. I think it hurts fighters.
Go
Yeah,
ahead. Go ahead, bro.
I think it definitely hurts fighters because if you look at Roy Jones, I mean, prime example, jumping up in weight, cutting weight, and then he was knocked out and he couldn't take a punch because you're gonna cut some water. You can't cut that much weight in without losing water and a little bit of muscle mass. And everybody knows if you lose that water that's on your brain, concussion, like that's really, really dangerous.
I'm gonna tell you. So from my perspective, right? Same day weigh-ins, and if fighters are trying, and I think they will try. I think they'll try to do the same things that they do now. You know, when we see a fighter weigh in, they may win. And we'll use Jose Benavidez as the prime example. He weighed in at under one. I believe it was 130 or 153, and I don't know 0.3 or 3/4 or some shit like that. But then before the fight, he blew up to 172, 173, somewhere in there. I feel like that when you have that going on in the sport, bro, for a fighter, and Devin Haney, when Devin Haney went and fought Kambosos, you know what I mean? He made the weight, and I always say, if you make the weight, you make the weight, because at the end of the day, that's the name of the game, right? If you're gonna cut down to that weight and you can make that weight, then make the weight. But when he came into the ring, he probably was 15 pounds heavier than what he weighed in at. You feel me? And so I don't think it gives a huge advantage, because I think all these fighters blow up like that. But the thing is what's the health risk there, bro? Like, it gotta be. And I look at somebody like Floyd. Floyd walked around the majority of the time at his fighting weight. He may be a few pounds over, but it wasn't a big cut for him to get down and make weight. Whereas with some of these other guys, when you have a guy talking about, I'm coming down from 190 to make 147, I'm like, nigga, that's damn near 50 pounds that you coming.
It's a lot.
That's a lot of weight that you cutting, bro. Like, why would you probably need to be fighting at a higher weight? But at the same time, if you can make the weight, I always say, I respect that. You will never hear me say anything about a weight bully, because I don't believe in weight bullying. I don't believe that's a real thing. The reason is because the same way you made weight, your opponent had to make weight. And so whatever you blow up to, if you were walking around closer to that weight, it was easier for you to make weight. If your opponent was walking around at a weight heavier, he had to put a lot more work into cutting weight, didn't have time to put in the necessary or to work on the necessary boxing skills and to train himself accordingly for the fight. And when you cut weight like that, your chin is different, your power is different, everything is different. You feel me? So even though you want to fight at that weight class, if you take that big sacrifice to cut that weight, then I think it's a bigger disadvantage than an advantage. And so at the end of the day, man, I think the best fighters right now, they walk around close to the weight that they fight at. They stay in shape year round. Mm-hmm. And that's what I said, Bud, from the beginning. We know that Bud is always in the gym. We know that. You know what I'm saying? We know that he ain't going to blow up too much where it's going to be a tough cut for him. It's going to be a pretty easy cut for Bud because he walks around at the weight that he normally fights at. You know what I'm saying? So what do y'all think that hinders a fighter, or y'all think it helps a fighter?
It definitely hinders a fighter, because when you got to cut all that weight, then you start taking rounds off because you don't have the stamina to fight 12 rounds. You know, you start taking rounds off, and you see guys, they start out quick, then they'll take the middle rounds off to catch their stamina, catch their air back, and then and then they'll probably finish big. Like Teofimo Lopez, another one that cut a lot of weight, man. You can tell he cut a lot of weight. In the Lomachenko fight, he started out fast, first 6 rounds, took the next 5 rounds off, then he ended the 12th pretty strong. But that weight cutting is definitely bad. It's dangerous because eventually, like another guy it affected, James Toney, another one of my favorite fighters. James Toney, the Roy Jones fight, he cut a lot of weight. You know, James Toney used to walk around about 200 pounds, so he had to get down to 168 for the Roy Jones fight. And he had no stamina in that Roy Jones fight. Roy just toyed with him for 12 rounds. But Roy never hurt him, but, you know, he outfought him.
A lot of people think I be capping when I say that All Positive Network, because James Toney's one of my favorite fighters, and when I tell them he was drained for the Roy fight, they think I'm making excuses, but they don't know. A lot of people outside of YouTube, they don't really know boxing.
That's a fact. It's interesting when you get into this YouTube community, you realize that, and I'll tell you, bro, like I chop it up with y'all more than I chop it up with a lot of my family. The reason being is because if I get with my family, now we'll play cards, we'll play spades, we'll talk basketball, football. I can speak on all that. But once I start talking boxing, niggas don't have a clue what I'm talking about. They don't have a clue. You know what I'm saying? And then it pushes, and that's why I chop it up with y'all, bro. Like, cause at least when I start talking boxing, I know that y'all niggas know exactly what I'm talking about. If I bring up Jose Ramirez, they like, who the fuck is Jose? Who is that?
Yeah. You only gotta be a peerage to know who that is, man.
Yeah. You be like, damn, he about to challenge for. Well, he just got Zepeda. Who is Zepeda? God damn. And I mean,
and Zepeda was in the fight of the year a couple years ago. So everybody's him.
Bro, the conversation go from 100 to 0 real quick when I start talking boxing. And so you got to find like-minded individuals. And that's why I appreciate y'all, brothers, because we like-minded individuals. You know what I'm saying? We can speak on the sport. We love the sport, and it's an interesting conversation when we can talk about it. Whereas and once again, I love my family, love them. But at the same time, you be like, God damn, bro, I know I got to talk. I already know when I'm going over to certain individuals in my family house, I know, all right, I'm going to talk this. I'm going to talk football. I'm going to talk basketball. We might talk a little politics. That's going to be the conversation, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it leave all of my passion out of it because, nigga, what's good with boxing? What y'all think about this? What y'all think about EJ versus Spence, bro? Who y'all got? Oh, my bad. Bud versus EJ. Who y'all got? Who is Bud? Oh, damn, bro. All right. Terrence Crawford. Okay, yeah. Crawford, he's good. What y'all think about him against Errol Spence? Who is Errol Spence? Oh, man. All right. Y'all got it, man. Only you don't talk this shit no more, bro, because it's a mute conversation. And you know when you having that conversation in that situation, bro, like you levels above individuals and it's no real conversation there. Whereas I jump on with y'all, it's real conversation. So appreciate y'all, brothers, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Look, so I'm gonna hit my last few comments, and I'm at the 4-hour mark. And so, you know what I'm saying? It's about 2:45 where I'm at. So I'm getting ready to shut it down, man. Before I hit my comments, I'm gonna go to y'all for y'all last words. And once again, appreciate y'all, man. Y'all just don't know. I got so much love for y'all. If y'all, real quick, got a debate going on. Me and Knockout Boxing 86 TV. We'll be debating on Thursday. We got the face-off on Wednesday. We'll be debating Thursday at probably 9:30 Eastern time. You know what I'm saying? I think it's 8:30 Central time. Mm-hmm. We'll be debating Tank Davis versus Devin Haney.
Okay.
Definitely, y'all should tune into it.
I'll tune in.
I'm excited about the debate. I'm rocking with Dev. He rocking with Tank. And we just gonna be spitting knowledge on for the people, man. I don't get shit for it. He don't get shit for it. But we definitely got to debate with each other, and it's gonna be an exciting time, man. Y'all give y'all last words if y'all don't mind. I'm gonna go to the Boxing Scholar first, and then All Positive. I'm coming to you. Go ahead, Boxing.
I think the fighters of yesteryear. You know, if Tank Davis went up tomorrow and fought Jamal or Jamel, fought one of those guys, that would be the equivalent of Roberto Durant. That's how many weight classes he jumped. And it just shows, like we said, Roberto Durant quit in the fight before. said no mas. But he came back and redeemed himself from it. So like, it's okay, man. Like, it's okay to be human. It's okay to take losses. And what you were saying about the comments, it's funny that you mentioned that, right side, because I was watching the preliminaries with Danny Garcia versus Jose, and man, that comment section was lit until the fight started. You know why? Because most people don't know shit about boxing. That comment section started slowing up the moment the fight started. But before then, they had all the jokes in the world. But the moment the action started, they couldn't break it down. They couldn't score rounds. They couldn't do nothing because, I mean, the noise. It's too much noise in boxing. It's too much noise. You can't hear the real. And I'm gonna just leave it with that. All positive. I'm gonna go subscribe to you, man. I done seen you a couple times on Mark, but we had a good conversation, right? So I'm gonna tune in when I see you live again.
Yeah,
I'm out.
subscribe to you as well, my man.
Real quick, hold on, real quick. I don't know if I got your breakdown on it. Go ahead, real quick, if you don't mind, Scholar. I want to hear your breakdown on that fight, the Jose Benavidez versus Danny Garcia fight. I don't know if I heard your breakdown on it. Break that fight down. How did you see it? How did you score it? And how do you see both fighters moving forward?
I think Danny did very well in that fight. He stayed at the edge of which is they tell you is a no-no in boxing. You're not supposed to stay at the edge of a tall guy's power. But he stayed right out of distance to where he could counter and just shift to the side and use angles. And he just fought when he wanted to fight. He used footwork that people didn't think he had, even though he showed it in the Lamont Peterson fight. My
hand is raised. I didn't think he had that footwork the way he showed that night. Go ahead, my bad.
And he just even his combinations were flowing good. He just did. That was a great performance by Danny, and I wasn't surprised. I said he was gonna do that before the fight. I felt like Jose looked strong at that weight. I feel like that's really his natural weight. He looked really physically strong. He just didn't let his hands go. But as far as like strength, he looked strong at that weight and very huge. Like when I seen him come to the center ring, I was like, God damn! I actually got kind of scared for Danny. Like he better not get caught with nothing.
He was big shit, bro. When I seen it, I was like, I knew he was gonna blow up, but God damn, Danny looked small as hell compared to Jose Benavidez, bro. Now go ahead, Scholar. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, you're right. I said the same thing. Like, damn, it's like David and Goliath in the ring. But yeah, he showed good boxing skills, and he just stayed at the edge of Jose's range, and he kept making him reach with that right hand and pop, and then just angle off. He did it very well. And then he was stabbing him to the body with straight jabs and right hands. And every time he did that, he messed up Jose's whole offense. And you know what was really surprising to me in that fight? When he went to the corner and his daddy said, beautiful boxing. Well, what was y'all's fucking game plan going in? But yeah, other than that, I don't know if you caught. Did you catch that Danny? Every time they got in the clinch, Danny tried to tackle him.
Hey, Danny did what he was supposed to do, bro. He did what he was supposed to do.
That's the mental side, though.
Go ahead.
That's the mental side, right side. Whenever you get in there with a strong person, you want to show them, hey, I'm strong too. So he tried to tackle him twice in the clinch. He was gonna show him like, shit, I'm just as strong as you. It's a mental game.
But this is the thing, bro. This is the thing. If Jose Benavidez, if he spent this time throwing punches versus sticking his tongue out, shaking his head, talking about you ain't hurt me. First off, I gotta say, every time you start shaking your head, as a fan, when I'm looking at it, I mean, you got touched with some shit. It may not have hurt you. You shake your head because you got touched with some shit. And once you got touched with some shit, nigga, that's points scored. Those are points scored on the scoreboard, nigga. So I don't know, bro. Like I felt like if Benavidez, well, I don't want to tank the conversation. Boxing Scholar, give you plug your channel, bro, because niggas need to be over there listening to you as well, bro, because, you know, I rock with you the long ways, but, hey, you kicking good boxing knowledge, you keep it boxing, and I respect it. I respect it a lot, so go ahead, kick your channel, plug your channel, and we'll move to all positive next.
You could find me on YouTube at the boxing Scholar, DABOXING Scholar, all one word. And yeah, man, I'm gonna probably be over. This ain't my last time over here. You'll probably see me on Right Child channel. I don't know if All Positive go live, but I'll join his too.
Hey, you know, Scholar, if I get a chance, bro, I'm gonna rock with you as well, bro, because I respect your shit, and you keep it boxing, and you got a great boxing mind, bro.
I'm definitely going to his channel. Definitely gonna be over there when he go live.
Definitely subscribe to the brother, man, because
I think I'm already subscribed to him. I gotta check. I think I am.
he keep it boxing, bro, and the scholar, he got a great boxing mind, bro. Like, once again, it's few individuals that you can talk to who really know boxing, and the scholar is one of them, man.
Oh yeah, I agree.
His name is not or his name is real. Let me put it that way. The scholar, boxing scholar, because that's what he is. He's a true scholar in the sport. And salute to you, boxing scholar, man. Much love to you, brother.
I appreciate you, man. Appreciate both of y'all.
All right, man.
We'll definitely rock again, bro. We'll definitely rock again.
All right.
All positive, brother. Give your information out, your last words, and we'll rock with you as well, bro. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, my name's All Positive Network. Y'all know the channel's not just me. It's me and my co-host. She does the feminine part, you know, the pedicures and the clothing hauls and the feminine produced products and all that stuff. I take care of the hip hop side, the hip hop basketball, boxing, all that stuff on the male side, and we review movies and music and goes stuff like that. But final thoughts, I'm gonna talk about the UFC fight last night, the main event. Juliana Pena and Amanda Nunes. Amanda Nunes changed the game plan, and she was hitting Juliana Pena with one punch the whole night. She turned the southpaw stance, catching her with a right hook every time she came in, knocking her down. And her corner never gave her good advice to avoid that right hook. When a person goes into a southpaw stance, you circle to their left. I mean, you don't circle to the left of a real southpaw because they're circling to the power. But Amanda Nunes is not a real southpaw. So I would have circled to her left because she wasn't throwing the left hand at all. As soon as I would feint, circle to the left. As soon as she throws that right hook, get out of range, then you tackle her and go down. But Pena received horrible advice, and she got beat up real bad last night in a rematch. That's all I have to say about that.
It is what it is. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I watch the UFC. I don't watch it to that degree, but I'm watching it more and more. I'm a slave to a fan, or not even that. I'm a fan of an individual. You feel me? I don't want to call his name Israel Adesanya, but I don't want to call no names on who I'm a fan of. And so, hold on, before you jump off, bro. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Before you jump off, bro. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Okay. All right.
Once I'm back in the building, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, go ahead and finish your shit up, bro. But I will say,
that's all I had to say.
Israel Adesanya. What's your thoughts, real quick, on Israel Adesanya? I think he's good.
I like that he moved up and challenged himself, even though he lost. But he moved up and challenged himself. I like that.
Thanks.
I don't care about the loss. He's still a top fighter.
Hey, is he? That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you. You're gonna think I'm crazy when I say it. One of the reasons that's my guy, bro, because you know what I'm saying, when I really started tapping into the UFC, I saw Izzy and I'm like, okay, I fuck with him. And then at that same time, right, a friend of mine, she was putting me on the Guara Guara. I don't know if you know what the Guara Guara is, but you know what I'm saying, it's an African dance. You know what I'm saying, that whatever. And Izzy, the nigga, after that, he came out, and after he won, the nigga came out guaring out that bitch, bro. I was like, oh no, I'm rocking with this nigga, bro. That's just how it happened. And the reason being, because I rock with the UFC to some degree, but I don't rock with it fully yet, because I don't understand all of it, just to be honest. I understand boxing. When I'm watching boxing, I can tell who's fucking up and I can see it. You feel me? Yeah. Whereas with the UFC, because I don't know the sport so well, I know it to some degree, but I don't know it well enough to know it's not nearly the same as boxing. Let me put it that way. It's not nearly the same. And so, but at the same time, I love watching it. And I will say, I ain't even watched the fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you on it. But Pena, I do. I believe it was Pena. She looked very good in everything in her weigh-ins.
Mhm.
She looked very nice in her weigh-ins. So, I rock with her for looking nice. I rock
Yeah,
with her.
yeah. She's never looking nice.
But nah, brother. Plug your channel, man, and
We're all
definitely.
positive network, man. All positive network on YouTube, man. Like I said, it's nothing. All positive. I'm not speaking negative on no other YouTubers. Not speaking negative on anybody. You know, this is what I do, man.
Hey, I appreciate you so much, bro. Boxing Scholar. If you listening, bro, I appreciate you. Man, much love to y'all, brothers, man. Ben Israel jumped on the panel tonight. Much love to him. Hey, I just appreciate the love y'all showing me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a small channel and just jumping off the ground and y'all jumping on and showing up and showing out, man. Appreciate y'all so much. And definitely gotta rock with y'all. I gotta rock with y'all and I will rock with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So all positive, appreciate you tonight. Um, hey, it's Dub Right Side. Y'all go check the content out. But on Wednesday we got the face off with Knockout Boxing 86 TV. You know what I'm saying? We got a debate coming on Thursday. The debate will be Tank Davis versus Devin Haney. We got topics that we'll be debating on. Y'all go check it out. I'm gonna show up and show out. He's gonna show up and show out. And that's my brother, but he gotta get his ass cooked. That's what it is. He gotta get his ass cooked because he wanna rock with Tank Davis, bro. And I got to go prove my point in this situation, brother. It is what it is. But much love to Knockout as well. Much love to you all. Or all positive. Much love to you, brother. Much love to the Boston Scholar. Much love to Ben Israel. And next time, bro. Hey, hit me up, bro. I'm gonna drop my email in the chat, in the private chat. Hit me up, bro. And then when you go live, you hit me. I'll definitely jump on your
All
shit.
right, no problem.
Let me go ahead and I'm gonna drop it right now. I gotta
right.
Give me 1 second. Private chat. There we go. I always shoot my email out there first. Just email me, then I'll shoot you my number, and then we'll rock from there, bro.
All right, man. No problem.
Yeah, it is right there.
All right. I just screenshot it.
Yeah, bro. Hey, definitely hit me up and we'll definitely rock together, bro. Salute to everybody who came through tonight, man. Much love, Con Shonery, man. Much love to you for sticking it out with us, bro. Mike Biggs in the building, man. Salute to you, Mike Biggs. And y'all go subscribe to the brother channel. He always cooking good knowledge. The Boxing Scholar, showing love, you know what I'm saying? Sir Isaac came through, man. He's showing love. Appreciate you, Sir Isaac. Let's see. DJ, my brother DJ, always, man. And gotta meet up with DJ, man. Gotta meet up with you, bro. G5 in the building, Gabe. Salute to you, man. TWT, the winning team, man. Y'all go support them brothers over there. They kicking real shit, man. They kicking real shit. Go definitely support them brothers over there, man. Carl, the Crocodile Hansen in the building. Appreciate you, Carl. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else? Skywalker, you know what I'm saying? Salute to you, brother. Man, my brother L Dub, one of the greatest in the sport. If you want real boxing knowledge, man, go subscribe to that brother because he doing the shit that niggas ain't doing. L Dub, this brother is going in on a daily basis. You know what I'm saying? He getting the boxing information, and then he also going and checking out the rankings. He telling you why these fights make sense. Man, salute to that brother. And y'all go subscribe to L Dub, man. If y'all not subscribed to him, I don't know what you're doing with your life. The boxing conversation with Reggie Owens, man. Reggie Owens in the building. Appreciate you, bro, for stopping through tonight, man. Who else I got tonight, man? Philip H, man. Salute to Philip H for stopping through and showing love tonight, man. Much love to him as well. Reggie Owens, much love to you, Piro. My brother Piro, always, man. Much love to Piro, man. I got it now. Alonzo, so amazing. Alon, so amazing. That's what it is. But salute to you, brother. Salute to you for coming through tonight. Appreciate you, bro. Anybody else? D-Ray Promotions in the building. D-Ray, man, I was looking for you to jump on the chat tonight, man. We'd love to have you on. You know, it's always love with us, bro. Anybody else that I got? Carl, hey, A1 Hoop Zone. My brother A1 Hoop Zone jumped in. OTB. If you want to know anything, first off, with A1's Hoop Zone, if you want to know anything about the sport of basketball, this brother is covering it and he's showing up and showing out. A1 or OTB, this nigga teaching classes. I hope I gotta get my teacher or my faculty. That's what I'm gonna call it. I gotta get my faculty approvals. I don't know if I got it yet, but I gotta get my faculty approvals. But if you ever want to learn and see individuals break the sport of boxing down, OTB is the one doing it. Knockout Boxing, he's doing a great job. He got a prediction show on Thursdays. He got an all-topic show on Wednesdays. Me and him will be debating on Thursday. Salute to Knockout Boxing. Salute to the Queen, Quee. Hey, salute to her, man. Out of everybody, she come through on a regular basis. She always show love. Man, I just much love to everybody, man. Much love to all y'all. And we'll have a live going again soon. And man, appreciate y'all rocking with me. It's 4 hours now, but hey man, y'all do y'all thing tonight. Sub to the channel, hit the like button, you know what I'm saying, and catch it on the playback, bro. If you catch it on the playback, just know it's love to you as well, man. Salute to everybody, man, and I'm out for the night.